YouTube stuff isn't up and going, so let me fix that real fast. Forgot to do that before stream. I don't know why it never wants to stay put. Just takes forever to get it all set up. Not forever, it's annoying. If I'm gonna be, it's just a little bit annoying for now to do every single time. And there's something else I'm gonna do real fast before I forget. I'm gonna go to my lives. I'm gonna open it in a new window, pause, and edit the video so everything's in the right playlist, so I don't have to worry about it later. Update thumbnail. Playlist will be stream VODs and Monster Prom streams. Done. Meow. Okay, let's double check. Monster Prom stream VODs. Good. Gonna stretch a little bit before stream. Gotta make sure I have everything ready. I got my water. Fixed my lipstick because it got a little bit smudged. Oh, didn't save. Okay, there we go. Need to grab a tissue before I forget, so I don't have that issue with that. Getting lipstick all over my cup. I just finished my reread of the Dragon Ball Super manga. I'll probably go back to Z next. I have a Gohan mini tin that I drank from whatchamacallit, G Fuel, and then I got. After that, I ordered another Dragon Ball Z themed. And in My Hero Academia. There's so many anime I have to watch. A lot of good anime. Got my fan turned on to cool down my room a bit. Hopefully it's not bleeding into the stream sounds. And I'm waiting for someone, because they expressed interest in joining in. So that'd be fun. But if they can't right now, that's fine. I can always do a short game on my own, potentially. Though I believe they don't allow for secret endings or the mystery box. But I'll be streaming for a while, so I can do a regular game and then or a short game and then a regular game. Seems like they're gonna be there in a bit. We'll do a. No, we'll just wait for them. I think starting now would be rough. We can check out the gallery. What new art did we get? Can I clear it out ever? Nope. It's way too much for me to clear out. We got all the different scenes. Oh, I remember that one. 2 guys, 1 salad. The trench coat party. Hey, Alex. You want to join it? I'll stretch and drink water. I'm stretching right now. Do you want to join in too? I have someone, someone wants to join in. They're going to be here in a bit to play Monster Prom. Just chat what choices they want. If you want to join too, feel free to let me know. Obviously, if it's not your bag of tea, your cup of tea, feel free to say no, thank ya. But I figure it's fun to play with others, this game too. How you doing? Because I also know you're busy. You might want to go for a lurky lurk, and that's fine too. Because you got a lot of stuff you do every single day. You can barely keep up with all the new exploits of Alex. Date ones. Ooh, these are a cute little ones. Ooh, I haven't got one yet. The widescreen where you make choices between 2 characters. I wish Mr. Moon has seen this. But there was a one where you have to, there's a gacha cheese game where you get to choose which one you choose, and it's either Pepper Jack or ads. Oopsies. Oh no, the ads are coming. You choose either Pepper Jack or Lady Cambert. The Dark Mistress versus Fire Fist. Ooh. I forget which one this was. Someone who apparently likes train. I want to cut. Oh, rabbit. Ooh, a green rabbit girl who loves trains. Nice. The magical girl who wears pants with is the middle-aged magical mom or something. Oh, the rebranding for VTuber. I remember. What kind of VTuber Omen would be. That's probably had to do with a D&D. You have the date endings, the full... Holy shit, this was when you turned into a fish. I remember that one. It's the standard. This is the game. This is the con... What's the place? The community zone. The main stage. The merch hall. The con lobby and the hotel. / outdoors if you end up going outdoors. This is the outdoors when you go outdoors a lot. Oh, this is from Monster Prom 1. That's from... I forgot they had the... this guy. Oh, they draw art themselves. Ooh, I forgot that they have so much stuff in this game. There's one where people start drawing their bird sonas. Well, gosh. What's the difference between these three images? Oh, I guess what's happening in the background. Yeah, we're back. Ooh, the April egg ending. Oh yeah, the Omerize. Expressing the emotion of pure terror one feels, or existential dread, I believe. There's just so much stuff you go about in this game. These are spoilers ahead. We don't want to look at that right now. These are the character art, so you can see the different character figures in their chat boxes. This is the shopkeep, Abdu. Ooh. Fish Dog. This is when we all turn into fishes. Oh, are they in different areas? Yep, Fish Omen, Fish Nico. Octopus's Fish, I think they're considered mollusks. I don't know if that falls under the same... Oh, and Liam turned into a bouncy castle. Accounting Kid. Is that from the accounting anime? Oh, April's mom. She's the back rooms guy. Bozo the Clown. Office guy. Ooh, the Wolfpack and Wolves, they got their own separate pictures. Nice. Did I miss someone? Oh, I missed this page. Did I accidentally skip a bunch, I guess? Sploink. The Roundtable guy. The Retro Salesman 1 and 2. There's... Oh! Hunter McCarthy from Road Trip. Ooh, nice. I'm just clearing some of this off. The Lobsters. Injured Congoer. I guess it's Injured Congoer 1. A Kidnapped guy. Aww. An Insufferable Kid. Hollow Doll. That looks like... I wonder how you talk to the Hollow Doll. That sounds like a creepy time. Oh, Doug's family. They're gelatinous cubes because Doug wants to have a human form, but they actually kind of look down on that for him for a little... In it. They're like, why don't you want to be like us? Just be gelatinous cubes. Why'd you have to go and make a human form where Doug wanted to express himself? There's so many good times. The Diabolos. Dorpa. That's a... Ooh, Stabbed Congoer. Cosplay Garfield. Congoers. A lot of Congoers. She's cute. Am I still missing some? Who did I skip? Oh, I missed the buff Rhinoceros Beetle Bruce. I still have some missed? Okay. Really? No! My... What's it... Oh, why is it still saying there's some? I mean, I'm not going through it all right now. Did I miss that guy? These two guys? Okay, we finished it off. These are the ending scenes from the trailer. They're all very cute. Oh, some of our idol training. Drawing. Ooh, redemption arc. Ooh, that's cool. Did I go through them? Probably not. Nice. I can't go through that right now. That's all spoilers. The Greatest Wall of China. Oh, that was the last one I got. Okay. These are the benches scenes for the talks. Regular. Oh gosh. Trench coat panic. 3 hot guys in a trench coat. Let's just get through all these. Why did that change? Oh, is that... Why does that change like almost like a mad face? There's a lot of stuff this game goes into. Do I have to look at all of them? Is that it? I didn't look at them closely enough. They're all very cute. Oh, this is the comics. Ooh, so we can look at our last comics without the dialogue at first because... Okay. Guest art. It's not spoilers. Ooh, Damien and... Ooh, Priscilla Bompo. April. There's so many April arts. Oh, that's such a cool retro style. Like an old PS1 game. Who's this? Oh my god. That's interesting. I guess I could see the influencer Milo totally hitting off with April. Nice. Well, I actually went through a lot of that. Maybe I'll do that stuff in the other games on my own time. I'm probably just gonna go play a short game for now. With one player. So it's taking a while. Let's go with some retro vibes. Ah, Spooky Con. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely and unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you've loved, you could always find people who make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here we can finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Who are you? I'm gonna go with him again. Warm Walter. Don't you mean Hallow M? The M stands for marshmallow in this case.
The warmest greetings.
The warmest greetings to meow. But as dreamy as Spooky Con was, it also came to its own sense of pressures, some of which you already knew so well. At the end of these 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Cool.
Zoe, question mark, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbored near destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
That's an awful idea.
Liam the Lion Kurt 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dirt. Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. I can feel that now. I bought some figures, anime figures. I bought, I guess, is it supporting my fandom if I buy the, like, I have a Hatsune Miku, like, G Fuel top on my desk, and I buy that flavor because I like it, but also because I like Hatsune Miku. I wonder if they probably get a cut of all those purchases, so I guess I'm supporting them and getting energy at the same time.
Your days, fuckers!
Home in 25, question mark. An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. Shame.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Yes, you do, Nico. Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shape-shifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character.
Anyway.
Anyways, and April 1st, 24, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera-ready emotions inside of cute mascots like anger. So she's angry. Is it because of being rowdy? Because it doesn't look like anyone gossip. Maybe because of knocking over all the takoyaki balls. Takoyaki balls, my bad. I kind of want to try some. Ramen. A parfait. It looks like. Potentially a parfait or something. With little wafer cookies. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. I just love April's. I love the boots. I love the way it looks. Like, they all have really nice outfits. I mean, like, Doug is okay. Liam's okay. I'm not talking too much about them as much. I mean, Zoe's got very cute. They got very cute but basic outfits. I love the armor, the Iron Maiden Kate and the armor underneath. I love April's idol outfit. I would love. I mean, I don't think I have the chutzpah for it or the money. But one day I'd love to cosplay Monster Prom characters. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone for the rest of our lives? Ha! We've had our fair share of love and rejection. I know how they feel. And this wasn't surely our first rodeo. As we'd go to realize we know ourselves better, and we felt more confident. We realized you felt more confident. Tell us 3 things you like. Well, I like magical girl anime, so let's go magical transformation. Enemy Slova, Garfield Metal, heavy metal idols, nice. Anime opening playlists? Yeah, anime opening playlists. Ooh, choose your top 3 favorite animals. I don't know. I'm just putting on some hand moisturizer so my skin doesn't get too dried out. It's been a while since I've done it. Did my laundry today. Got a lot of my stuff out of the way, so now I can focus just on the joys of streaming. I started a bit late, probably about 20 minutes later than I wanted to, but you know, we roll. I like wolves. Anyone else ever like would look at the full moon and just be like, try to turn into a werewolf? Just like, ooh, Claude Sire. I'm not gonna go for it, but that's cool. We got Claude Sire in chat. For anyone who wants it. Hey! We just started. We're going back to the main menu, Ramsla. Do you want to talk for this? Or do you want to just type in chat? I was just gonna play a quick game by myself, but I just started it, so we can do a new one. If you want, I could bring you into like a Discord chat. If you want to talk, tell me your choices. For now, I can talk here. No problem. We'll do a regular game then. Well, let's check. Let's go back to the menu real fast. We'll ask what we'll give you. We'll let you choose based on the probable times. So a short game is about an hour and a half. It can go faster depending on how quickly we get through it. Or a regular game is 2 hours. This opens up to secret endings and the gotcha shop. Depending on how much time you have, which one do you want to do? I'll let you choose since you're the guest. Do you want surf rock? I'll give you a second to listen to it. Lo-fi beats. Cry Future Backs. Retro. Or fantasy vibes. Obviously I'm PNG, so y'all can't see me bobbing and weaving to this sick ass music. And is the game audio okay? Can you hear the music well? Kawaii base it is. I already went through this, but we'll go through it again real fast for Ramza. SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Who are ya? We'll go back. My name is Hallow M. And I am him.
Look out. I'm a
Who do you want to be, Ramza? There's a lot of really great character design. I don't know their name off the top of my head, but Sadie, Moss, Valerie. Nice choice. Do you want any of these pre-made names, or do you want your own custom name? Do you want to be Ramza? Is Ramza just fine? Or do you want Ramza Tuskadu? Just jokingly sounding out your name. Ramzak. And are you gonna go he, him, she, her, or they, them? We want to know your proper pronouns out of these 3 options, because there are technically more with neo-pronouns and all, be it. Mia, he? Okay.
I'm
Mia, he
closing
too.
the shop for today.
You're closing the shop for today. Valerie in the first game is a shopkeep. She likes money. But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for the night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the hardest noise at the con. Actually, give me a second. I want to do something. Real fast. Give me a second. I got something in mind. Where is it? How do I do? Oh, there it is. I got a cool idea in mind. You're gonna like this. I hope. Oh shit. The background's supposed to be transparent. Oh well, that's close enough. Yeah. There we go. We'll put you right next to, right under my layer. We'll call that height accurate. Not really. There we go. Uncertainty played our hearts. We couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Cool.
Zoe, question mark, an eldritch cutie who went from the endless DD of Harbinger of Destruction to the author of renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
That's an
Liam,
awful
the
idea.
Line Kurt 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
Count your days, fuckers!
Omen 25 question mark. An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
I have the perfect
Nico
cosplay
Sharp
for that.
22. An over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who's contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. And Maractus, the cute cactus, age Pokemon. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone for the rest of our lives? Ha! We'd had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. As we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Tell us 3 things you like. Let's see. Incredibly nuanced villains, tournament arts, incredibly nuanced villains, and step on me. What about you, Ramza? What are 3 things that you like? From order of most liked to least liked. Okay, I'm gonna allow that. Why did Automod do that? I guess he doesn't like Dance Dance Revolution. DDR as exercise. How dare they? How dare they ban DDR? It's a great form of exercise. Anime eyes and we love ourselves some anime eyes. Glow sticks is a form of support. You ever been? It's like in the Idol concert where they wave their glow sticks in complicated patterns. Choose your top 3 favorite type of villain archetypes. I don't know. Sad, bleeding heart type, the warlord types, and I don't like them as much. I don't fully understand this type. Listen, it doesn't have to be that way. I played in chat with other people. If you want to, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind. I've done it this way before. It's whatever's easiest for you. And I guess clowns. Let me see this. I want to see something. I want to try this out. Authorize, Fugi Tech. Okay. I want to try something. Sources. Continuous bouncing. Damn, now speaking at all this. Add custom source. Continuous bouncing. Show mute if I got the matches. Okay. Let me open that Discord. You you want to join game room number 1? And I'll move you over to stream voice chat on the Nyala's Discord. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, da, da. Let's see if I can get this working. Add, include, Ramza, TCG. Add. There you go. I'm gonna have to disable streamer mode real fast. Disable it for a second. Because no one can see it.
Hey,
Hello. There we go.
eat me.
Let's delete that. Okay. Let's delete Meow. I only want Ya in here. Or not. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying something for the first time, so I don't know if it's gonna work. Add custom source. Save. Back. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
How do I do this? Reactive can see the voice channel you're in and ready to go. Copy URL. So let's do, I'm gonna remove this guy. Or can I do custom? Add custom source. Add Ramza. Maractus.
Yeah.
Delete. How do I do this? Oh well. I'm just gonna find Maractus. Find delete. Remove. Delete. I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna go add source, go back URL. Is it? Am I hearing myself? No. Maybe I'm hearing me through you sometimes, but whatever. Web page, Control V, okay. It's gonna be you. you. I'm gonna make you smaller. You. So whenever you talk, it should now come up. There you go. Try talking, Ramza. Try talking, Ramza.
Hold
There
on,
you go.
Discord's being a bit wonky for
There
me.
you go.
No way.
It's not working for you? It's not working for you?
This.
So far, it seems to be working for Meow.
Oh, okay.
Can you check out stream for a second? Tell me how it looks. I put you in there, so when you talk, it goes, bop, 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 it will bounce. Oh, you left Discord? Okay. You still there? No problem. I have it set up so that when you join, it'll show Nya when you talk, so people in your little... I just want to figure out how to make it maybe if I can change the thing. Add custom source. Include. Delete. I want to see if I can make you look like them. Oh well, for now I can't get it to work. How about Jester, Mastermind, and the one being dramatic? So when you say Mastermind, do you mean the guy working behind the counter? You mean the big boss, corporate overlord, Mastermind? Again, if it doesn't work, no problem. But I have it set up so now when you talk, you should glow.
Hello?
The one behind the desk, and then you said... And the one being so dramatic, this guy? Okay. Assuming you mean this one?
Yeah.
We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we decided to take on a project we have been putting off for far too long.
Let's write a bestseller.
Making our own comic. You ready, Ramza? We're gonna make a comic together.
Oh,
Yes.
good. Okay.
We had so many ideas, and we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. I'll let you choose. You want to do card battle since you are Ramza TCG?
Yes.
Let's make a card battle comic. TCG. Do you want to, whatchamacallit? Here, I'm gonna make you slightly transparent.
If you want.
Just so, like, you know, people can still read the text.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind.
Do you want, so what I usually do is I voice everything. Not like with voices and stuff, I'll read stuff. Do you want to read people's dialogues too at time? Like, we'll choose characters and you could be them. No pressure to, by the way. That's I know that's a lot of work. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. You ready to start, Ramza?
Oh my.
Hold up. Okay. I assume you're telling me to pause for a second. You're having technical difficulties?
Bro, what is going on with my Discord? Hello?
I hear you now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go to... who do I want to go for? I kinda wanna try going for Gerard again, but I don't know what his stat he prefers. I guess I'm gonna go for Charm. Which is you. I'm gonna go for Miranda. You buy a cool t-shirt which features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable! What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. It forces the limits of your effect's ability, but you gain +2 charm from striking such a pose. Pose. Go. You're still reeling from the horrors that you saw in that homemade taxidermy booth, so you're a little slow down. So you're a little slow in the uptake when your other friends stop dead.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to be Doug? No problem. I'll then voice Doug. Discord can be no problem. If it doesn't work out, no need to force it. Discord can be things can be annoying. No point No point in taking away from the experience. Oh my gosh. Is that a Pure Lush polyresin 1 to 4 figurine of Lady Dimitrescu mint in the box? Were any of those words supposed to mean something to me? They only made 50 of these beauties. I've never even seen one in person. I think I'm gonna pass out. Focus, Doug. You can't make the purchase of a lifetime if you don't keep your eyes on the prize. There's no chance in heck I can afford that figurine. I need to take out like 2 loans on my moped.
No.
It's okay. It's just enough to stand here admiring it, pretending for a few sweet minutes that it's mine. Ah. I've purchased the big-breasted object of your desire. Grovel for my mercy. Oh, Omen, you shouldn't have. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Armor Rouge, damn. He do have those femboy thigh though. Oh, Omen, you shouldn't have. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Omen, it was incredibly nice of you to buy Doug that figurine. As your Redemption Arc program sponsor, I'm proud to take some credit for your growth. What are you two talking about? I bought this lecherous totem for me.
Count your days, fuckers!
I don't know how it works, but it's mere cause your brains to become mush. And now that your power belongs to me, count your days, fuckers! Pop, pop, pop.
I take no responsibility for this.
Never mind, I take no responsibility for this. Omen may be an idiot, but they're a hot, rich idiot that you like, and they just bought something that another hot, broke idiot you like really wants. If you play your cards right, you're sure you can get to work out something that makes everyone happy. You strike a deal with Omen. Doug gets the figurine, and she can have some other plaything in exchange, like your soul or whatever. Explain that the figurine is powerfully cursed. Whoever owns it risks developing an intense attachment to the fictional hottie it represents. Yo, it's true. I don't believe you. Ah, sweet Omen, we've all been there. Hey, tell Lady Dimitrescu that you feel no attraction. Here, tell Lady Dimitrescu that you feel no attraction to her at all. Doug, it's just a plastic figurine. A plastic figurine with some big plastic boobs. Whoa, look at those boobs. Yeah, and her commanding eyes, her intimidating yet alluring figure of her. No, it's mostly the boobs for me. Look at them. Wait, this is the powerful curse you were mentioning before. You want me to fall under the spell, don't you? But Omen is stronger than a silly totem. A breastful, full-chested totem that melons boobily into your soul. Stop it! Omen, there's more to Lady Dimitrescu if only you stop to appreciate. Doug, do you want Omen to appreciate the figurine's other figures, or do you want her to give it to you? Rich? Actually, I believe Omen's a she. She, her. Oh, I want the second thing. Here.
That was epic.
You managed to make her give it to me. Thanks, Hello M. Look at poor Doug with his booby totem. It's too late for him. Thanks for saving me from such a fate. Sigh, thanks for making those two stop. Yeah, you managed to make 3 people grateful to you for different reasons. You gain +2 smarts and lose -2 charms. No! My charm!
Come on, I know a shortcut.
Well, Ramsa, where would ya like to go? You can go to the community zone. You want to be fun, huh? You're gonna play some Monopoly. You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. You don't want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. No problem. Enjoy your package. We all like a nice package, especially if that package is in the shirts, you know? That's the package you're talking about, right? We have an ad starting in 15 minutes, so we're gonna take a break so that I don't know if you're gonna be in the ad or not. I'm gonna take a second to stand up and stretch because my back could use it. My back. Whew. New Windows. I don't want new Windows. I just got an email for new Windows. Why are they trying to sell people Windows? You're gonna email someone and say, hey, do you want Windows? It's buy one, get one free. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't like Windows Internet. I'm pretty sure it was just Windows, like glass windows. I don't even know who the hell they think that stuff is about. Who wants to buy Windows like that? By email? Like, what are the chances you're gonna email someone that's just gonna be like, yeah, I wanted a window. Sorry, I just saw I got an email about buying one, get one free on Windows. And I'm like, why are you trying to sell me Windows over email? That's kind of weird. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I stopped for a second because of ads. If you got ads, I'm gonna wait. That's why I did. I thought I did it. I didn't do, I forgot to do exclamation point ads. No, I'm a failure. I'm a failure. No. How could I forget? I finished drawing my first Yao panel. Yo, hey. Oh, Alex, that's you. You guys have the same color blue. I was going to say, with the European Bird game, I was going to reference European Universalis. A complicated game I never got to learn, AMO. It could be referencing that. That could be what they're talking about. Yo, Alex. Feel free to share that with me. I won't... If you're gonna be drawing some Yao, feel free to share that with the class, you know? What kind of Yao are you drawing? If you don't mind sharing that information. Oh, I know when the ads are over. I got 38 seconds left on ads. It tells me. It's like, yo, you're in ads for this amount of time. Since we're not doing Discord, I'm gonna remove. Well, I'm not gonna remove Fuji for now. I'm gonna add back the Maractus. We'll just bring Maractus back into the fold. Let's go 50% opacity. Let's color key the background. Why is that not working? Is it because it's... Is it because I made it opaque? Let's try to fix that real fast. Why is this not working? There we go. Now we're gonna make you a bit less opaque. Let's go 60 for now. Ooh, Omastar! I love Omastar. I'm gonna try to catch it. Okay. Pokey catch. Ultra ball. Just kidding, you fell asleep. But what you did get to read of the manual was +2 fun. Nice. Dang, Ramza, you don't have it. If you're watching my stream and you scroll down, it should be at the bottom. It should tell you I have a panel for it. It should tell you what balls you have. By the way, I have very great balls. You got +2 fun. You and your friends. Oh, Ramza, you got great balls as well. That's nice. You and your friends are checking out the community zone when you stumble upon an indie board game showcase.
Wow.
Wow, there are so many games. I can't believe you get to try these before anyone else. Casual love Yao. Sorry, Alex, I missed that. So what's casual love Yao? It's just like a casual romance kind of thing? Wow, there's so many games. I can't believe you get to try these before anyone else. Yeah, but be wary, Doug. If you even look at any of these game devs in the eye, they'll try to trap you in their sales pitch. Yes, I got Omastar. Sorry, Alex. I guess you failed. Hey, you there. You think you're smart enough to understand my Euro game?
Don't be ridiculous.
Of course I am. What an ignorant insinuation. Show me this Euro game of yours. Liam, didn't you just say? All rules have necessary exceptions, April. This won't take long. 3 hours later. So, okay, I can discard up to 3 plasma cubes to get a plasma homunculus, but only if I build a cube merger last turn. Do I do this before or after the harvest phase? This sounds like a TCG. during the harvest phase, and only if no other player has Proto Alchemist or Sulfur Tile or on a Sulfur Tile. Doug, do you really need to review Section 12H of the rules again? I think we've read Section 12H enough times already, no? No more rules! I can't take it anymore! If I'm gonna have to memorize another rule, I'm gonna start eating drywall! April's right, this game sucks and you're ready to go. You ask how much more time this will take. Oh, what is time anyway? Hours are measured by how much fun you have had living them. Don't worry, Ramza, the con's open till midnight. High-pitched, closed-mouth screaming. There must be a way to end this game and get all of you, yes, even Liam, out of here. Eat several game pieces so you can call food safety inspectors to ban the game for being a choking hazard. Yell, I win unconvincingly. Okay, Ramza, which one are you gonna do? Are you gonna tell them that you win, or are you gonna choke on the food devices and, or are you gonna try not to choke? The first one, LMAO. Okay. You email the Food and Safety Committee and begin discreetly eating the game's tiny, pointless pieces. But no matter how many you eat, you don't choke. It's as if these pieces were especially designed to smoothly go down your throat. All too soon, the inspector is here. Hi, I'm from the Food Safety Committee. I was told this game was a choking hazard. Do you have any proof? There's no more time. You do the first thing that pops into your panic mind. You draw a gun and shoot the Food Safety Inspector.
What?
Ramza, what did you just do? It wasn't Ramza. The tabletop game dev shot him. What? No, I didn't. It was him. Everyone saw him holding the gun. Not me. I was too busy texting the cops and telling them you shot him. Soon the police arrived to arrest the tabletop game dev. This manages to bring the match to an end. Ramza, how many times do we gotta tell you? It's only okay to murder people if you're trying to get out of places, so you're safe, you're good. You can never expect what this game's gonna throw your way. Damn, you win this round, Ramza, but I'll have 15 to 28 years in solitary confinement to fine-tune my game. And when I get out, I want a rematch. Wow, Ramza, that was ruthless. I didn't even know there was a frame your opponent for murder phase of play. You did it. Is that a wheelchair? You would have if you paid attention to section 12H of the rules. You gain +2 boldness for risking death and prison to win a Euro game. Totally worth -2 charm. Don't you know? It's like rock, paper, scissors. Gun beats everything. Okay, I'm gonna go to, I guess, the main stage. Let's watch some keys to making a successful comic. You go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1, good artist copy, great artist steal. Seems easy enough. There are a lot of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Step 2, write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of a comic looks bright. Step 3, add a shark. Sharks are cool. Alex, would you agree? Are sharks cool? Well, shit, you don't know that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Still, maybe there's a Spider Shark comic by Hollow M in the future. You can +2 smarts from all you've learned. Don't say that, Ramza, in front of Alex. Alex can get pretty heated over those sharks. Yes, you, Omen, and Liam meet Nico at the main stage because apparently they have cookies for you all. Yum! Hey, so how mad would you all be if I told you I don't have cookies? And I actually asked you to come here because I signed us up to compete in a game show. I'm pretty mad. Quite mad considering I aborted an excellent nap to be here on short notice. This is a hypothetical question, right? ... Welcome to Suddenly Game Show, Tag Team Trivia. I'm your host, and still single for those who are wondering, the Interdimensional Space Prince. Damn it, Nico, you're lucky I can't stab you live on TV. Nico, for your safety, I think you should be on my team. Yeah, let's do this. Damn, Ramza, you're cold. But the Interdimensional Space Prince probably deserve that for all the people you kidnapped. Your category is a future in jeopardy. What will be the capital of the Republic of Florida 100 years from now? Trick question. Florida isn't a republic, but it might be in 100 years. I think the answer is Constantinople. Correct. Constantinople will be due for a comeback in a century. What? Nailed it. But for now, our second team has a chance to steal your points. I'd rather steal Nico's liver if it's all the same to you, Prince. I guess that's fine. No, wait. My lawyers are shouting into my earpiece that we can't do that. Bummer. However, since you had to go second, I'll give you an advantage by letting you choose your category. What will it be? Historical quote or a very bad sexting line? Historical quote or very bad sexting line. The big prize bonus question. Will you marry me? Let's find out if it's a historical quote or a very bad sexting line. Spicy choice. Here's your quote. I'm going to slam my Trojan horse through the gates of your besieged kingdom and leave your citizens screaming all night long.
Fascinating.
Wow, those lines sound truly epic. Surely they were spoken by a brave warrior. A brave, strong, and sexy warrior. Oh no, those words are turning me on. Maybe it is sexting. But there's no mention of genitalia, though I suppose the Trojan could be a double entendre. Curse this modern era and its confusing names for contraception. There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. Shut up or there'll be 15 seconds left of your life. Oof, slamming through the gates. It certainly makes me horny. But if I'm aroused, it cannot possibly be a bad sexting line. There's more of a matter of opinion than trivia question. That's more of a matter of opinion than quick trivia question. Then it's a trick question. This is in fact a good sexting line. You are correct. In fact, that line was my own line. Wink. Oh, good one. Good enough for a date, you tall, terrifying seductress?
No.
How to put this delicately? I would rather kill everyone in this room and then myself. You're right, Ramza. Nobody was wondering. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Ouch. You won the game and you guys see the prince get owned on live TV? It's not even your birthday. You gave him +2 smarts and lose -2 charm. No, my charm!
Let's go.
Suddenly,
Time is money.
ooh, you're a chronic game show participant. Nice. Where you going, hotel or the lobby? If you want to know, the lobby is boldness and the hotel is creativity. And your stats will matter to whoever you try to date, potentially. The lobby, let's go. Ooh, nice cosplay. Ramza, you can't just be like this and then, oh wait, come on. But look at that. You decide to walk around the lobby, which is the most intimidating activity at the con for anyone who's not a social butterfly. So many people ask you to take a pic of them. You're first to push people around to actually move. You even say bless you to someone who sneezed. Oof. Look at you socializing. Here, you have +2 boldness, because the boldest thing you can do is talk to people. You, Liam, Doug, and April are leaving a panel when you pass a huge werebeetle holding a free hug sign. Bald. Hello, lovely people. Does anyone want a hug? It's on me. Hee hee. Will you hug this scrumptious beetle? Aw, I love hugs. Put her there, pal. Wait, Doug. You don't know where that hug has been. Haven't you heard of the notorious hug dealers? They lure in lonely, touch-starved victims by giving them the first hug for free. But soon you get addicted to their tender embrace. You have no choice but to pay for your subsequent hugs. It's too dangerous to risk. Uh-oh, they're trying to get you addicted on hugs, Ramsa.
Crap.
What? But I just let him hug me. Am I addicted now? Am I gonna die? Maybe. Rip you, buddy. I'll take a hug too in solitary with Doug. I wouldn't mind having my bones crushed by this guy's enormous veiny arms. Thanks. Arm Day is my favorite day. I can hug strangers so much harder. No, April. Don't make the same mistakes I did. You don't want to live a life enslaved to the insatiable hug cravings. We still might be able to save you, Doug, but we have to act fast. Or soon the only embrace you know is the sweet embrace of death. Your friends are not helping, so it's up to you. How can you make sure this guy's hugs are clean so everyone will chill out? Give him your bank password and see what he does. If he doesn't steal all your money, you know you can trust him. Send the hug to a lab for a full analysis to see if it's adulterated with sketchy stuff like fentanyl. How are we gonna test this drug, Alex? Ramza, sorry, I'm used to talking to Alex in chat. I'm sorry, Ramza. I don't have that many people in chat usually. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes and I need you now. The second one, I have $0 in my bank either way. You're sending it to the hug analysis. Cut to a forensics lab. A scientist dons a full-body hazmat suit and allows a shady-looking guy to hug her. Whoa, this hug is highly adulterated. Amphetamines, cough syrup, and a bad body odor? It must be from someone else giving a bad hug. I know nothing, I swear. bullshit. Tell us everything you know about Huge Hugh and the Hug Mafia. Or the one thing you'll be hugging are the bars of your cell.
I don't want to die.
Hello, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I may have a hug addiction and I don't want to die. You look stressed, buddy. Want a hug? Don't touch me, you're the source of my stress. But, I guess a hug would help me chill out. Doug's backsliding already. Test this man's hugs, doctor. Administered 100cc of apathy into my friend's stat. The Hug Mafia! No! The scientist hoses her hazmat suit off and embraces the werebeetle. A tear slowly drips down her gas mask. This hug is clean. It only has friendliness and good intentions. It evokes the feeling of your father finally approving of your choices. Yo! Fatherly approval, let's go! What a relief. I'm sorry I doubted you, big fella. That beetle is your dad, Ramza. It's okay, I get it. There are a lot of sketchy people out there. What about a group hug to leave all that behind? Haha, well, if you insist. What's wrong, Ramza? You don't recognize your own father? I gotta fix my chat. My YouTube chat died. The night stranger tightly embraces you, Doug, in April. It is strong, muscular arms. How do you react? Harder! Damn, April, you want it harder. Is that boys, the hair across? What? He's confused by April's horniness. Nothing! You lose -2 charm for not trusting the hug dude at first, but you gain +2 smarts for trusting science instead. You're very smart. Are we both just smart? You're fun and smart. I'm smart and... Everybody choose a food. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing. Protein meal replacement shake. Pizza. Ah, that's a good one. Player orders decided based on which food you would not serve to aliens at the intergalactic diplomacy meeting. I don't know. Would aliens appreciate... Would aliens... What would be worse to give aliens? Do aliens like shakes or pizza more? You think they would like pizza? Well, that would make me first place, because it's not what you would serve. It's just... Would it be weird to say that aliens would probably like liquid food? I mean, everyone likes pizza, but would aliens like pizza? Pokey Catch Ultra Ball. Let's get that Hatena, because I love me a Hatterene. I just don't know. Like, I'm honestly wondering. Well, I guess I'll go first since you wholeheartedly said they would like pizza. And I mean, aliens would be a miss if they didn't like pizza. So I guess you're second still. It would just be keeping the same order. Time to get some fresh air. Let's go.
I need to satisfy my sweet tooth.
I'm gonna go here, I guess, for now. But I'm gonna have to choose a smart character. Who? Oh, gosh. Bold or smart? Who do I think I could get with? I don't know what their stats are. No. I kind of want to... I've been trying to get with Gerard, but I don't know what he is. Maybe I'll go hang out with Yang Yang. You invite Yang Yang, the fanzine vendor, to join you at the con. No, I didn't catch it. Of course, will you help me sell my fanzines? Sure, great. Get some cash ready, I'll bring them ASAP. Yang, tell us what is your type. I'm a DIY gal. I love making stuff on my own, but it'd be nice to have someone to exchange cool ideas for designs and other art project with. Who knows, maybe collaborating on a fanzine could mean we end up having a different type of collaboration. Get it? Yeah, let's go!
Sounds nice.
I wonder what Rams are gonna pick. when he gets back. Man, I would have loved to have 10 of though. I need to start playing Catch or the Pokemon community game. Cause it would be nice to actually like, you know, whatchamacallit. It'd be nice to what am I trying to say? It would be nice to, you know, because I think you can battle and stuff. You're choosing which table you want to sit at. So whoever you sit with, you can get more points with them if you want, or you can sit by yourself and get your stats up, I believe. It depends on if you're trying to date anyone. If you're trying to date any one of these characters, you would want to go and, Slime Buddy, you want to sit with Doug, let's go. Would you like a spicy board game night? Go out for a walk or go out to dinner? These are the spice levels, by the way. I wonder what stats Doug would like. Going out for a walk. Nice. You and Doug go on a lovely stroll through the park.
Show you my favorite alleys.
You decide to play I Spy to pass the time. You say I spy a handsome green goober, and it takes Doug 20 minutes to realize you're talking about him. That's the handsome green goober you know and love. Aww. Took him 20 minutes to realize that. Okay. Yo, comic
To
time.
embrace my artistic side.
Before getting into the drawing part of your comic, you call a couple of your friends. You just realize some of your characters look exactly like them. Happens when you have such cool-looking friends, so you thought it'd be nice to get their approval to use their likeness first. What's the admittedly kind of useless thing that you bring to a deserted island? A free pass for one crime, your dad's approval, a 50% off coupon to a theme park, or a taxi license with its coveted taxi driver diploma? I guess my dad's approval could come with me. Ooh, charming.
And they say
Nice.
cats can't draw.
What about you? You gotta fight a fearsome foe. Quick, grab something to aid you in battle. A majestic hearse, drunk Uncle Bernie, a pot of boiling hot coffee, or 20 lawyers. What do you bring to battle to aid Joe Ramza? A pot of boiling hot coffee. You're getting pretty bold out there, huh? Let's get back to the con. Let's go.
Would you look at that?
I want to get my charm up. I gotta think, what would that girl like? What would Yang like? I don't want to look it up. She likes money, and so she'd probably be creativity. So I'm gonna get my creativity up. If she's doing fan lines, yo, my cosplay's coming together nicely. You're in the hotel room sewing your cosplay costume and you mistakenly sew it to the bed's blanket. You could unsue it, but that would mean admitting you would made a mistake. So you decide to properly implement a blanket in the costume design and leave your dumb ego intact. Look at you being a stubborn dum-dum. Here, have +2 creativity for such out-of-the-box thinking. Later, you're waiting for Yang as you two made plans to explore the con together, but she hasn't shown up yet. Eventually, she calls you. I'm so sorry, but I'm having a problem at the printing shop. Can you come help me? Who would Hollow M be if not everyone's go-to Mr. Fix-It? You go to the shop and find Yang holding up the line to the printer. Well, you can get Charm on you next turn, probably. Hiya! So yeah, I was trying to print some extra designs real quick because I sold more copies than I planned for. I never thought I'd sell more than 8 designs. Is this how stardom feels? Nice. Good for you. What's going on with the printer, though? I don't know. I've tried everything, but it's not working. I have a theory, though. I think someone's living inside this printer. What? I know it sounds crazy, but look. Yang types, is there someone living in this printer, and the computer prints it. A page prints out, and it reads, no. Okay, yeah, that's suspicious. I don't know what to do. Designs are sounding like hotcakes. I should strike while the iron's hot, but how am I supposed to print anything like this? Truly a conundrum. Printer squatter or not, you gotta help Yang print designs. Read section 7.6, 7B XII, which would be 12 of the printer's manual. What to do if someone lives inside the printer? Reject modernity, embrace tradition. Hire a monastery to transcribe 50 copies of designs by hand. Yo, reject modern. This one's probably smart. This one might be creative. Let's go with creative. Let's reject modernity. Great idea. You two hike up a mountain, find a monastery where monks still practice the ancient art of writing in cursive. Hi. I was wondering if you guys do copying services. I need 50 copies of my Zine pronto. Sure, we may have surrendered all attachment to material things, but we gotta make money to rent the mountain somehow. Thank you. Let's see here. Oh my, this is quite lewd. Well, sex sells, especially weird indie sex. True. I see. Brother Lawrence, how are you transcribing this artwork of a large-breasted candelabra? Brother Lawrence doesn't answer, but you can see him sweating profusely. Ooh, you like Candelaboo? I wrote a whole series on her. Check it out. Yang fans out some designs that make Brother Lawrence faint dead away. Oh my gosh. I see. These are for sale. I see. Are these for sale? Yep. In the end, Yang ends up leaving with 54 copies of her design and a little more money in her pocket. You gain +2 creativity for your suggestion, and also be holding the majestic Candelaboo, but you'll also lose -2 smarts. Listen. Tits make me feel a little less intelligent as well. I just kind of start drooling. I don't know.
Ready for some feline felonies.
Okay, so you want to go to the merch hall then, Ramza? That's where you get your charm, by the way. Tits do sell. Figuratively and literally. You want to go to the merch hall? Yo! Near the merch hall, you find a mysterious fortune-telling machine. There's a sign that says, "Ask Zoltar or Witching Brew granted." Looks like you're selling stuff at the Val's Emporium. Shouldn't that be Ramza's Emporium? 1 second, I gotta fix that. 1 second, I gotta fix that. Okay. There we go. We got... Let's give it a background, I guess. Outline. Okay. Let's make it black, make it more readable. Let's make it bold. We're gonna make Arial black. Outline it in white. Ramza's Sex Emporium. There we go. Screenshot it. It's going away forever now. Ask Zoltar a wish and it will grant it. Originality is not your strong suit, so you have to be big. The machine spits out a ticket that says your wish is granted. You're big now. You keep walking around waiting to get bigger, but you don't feel any different. Ramza, how you gonna get bigger? Until you look at your butt. Yes, you now have a big, juicy, +2 charm butt. Wishes do come true. Yo, Ramza, shake that ass for us. You got a big butt, and I can't deny. You're at the merch hall trying to find something to waste your savings on. Then you see just the right place for it. A stand full of blind box toys.
I gotta have it.
Oh, they've got the collection of old men magically turned into Ferner Peaches. I'm only missing the coffee table with triple bypass. Damn. Why would you want an old-faced piece of furniture? Because it looks so silly. Look at my fridge with hairy eyebrows. Maybe we just have different definitions of silliness, but what do I know about that? I'm just a clown. April, my good friend, I think you're missing out on the nuances of this cool hobby.
What does that mean?
I get that you're overpaying for boxes filled with weird stuff. I'm skeptical that there's any nuance to it. Plan proposal. You pay me 15 bucks a piece and I take you to a landfill so you can open lots of boxes full of weird stuff. Damn. Going to a landfill doesn't sound super fun, but I like doing activities with my friends. Wait, that was sarcasm, wasn't it? Yes, Doug, it was. You gotta solve this. You can't stand a friend not understanding the hobby of another friend, even if that's statistically bound to happen. Maybe April just isn't into furniture with old people's faces. Pick a collection that'll make her realize how cool blind boxes are. Hey, Ramsey, do you like blind boxes? I recently bought some blind boxes. I don't know if I put them in the Discord. I might have. Ooh, nice. Alex just sent me the picture of his panel from his Yaoi art. It's very nice. Very That's too spicy for what we're doing here. I can't. I'm not gonna show it because I don't know if you want it shown. I'm just gonna check eye roll photo. I think I posted a picture. Did I? Yeah, I did. I opened up some blind boxes myself recently. Nice. I've been opening Hello Kitty blind boxes. You choose the first one. Cute animal overwhelmed by the many responsibilities of adulthood, or characters from a famous painting but really buff. Okay. First one.
Oh.
That sounds slightly less creepy. Which one should I buy? Oh, that's not up to you. You just pick a blind box and see which one you get. Wait, so I don't even get to choose? No, the mystery is what makes it so magical. Well, Doug, to be exact, it's more of a marketing ploy. The deliberate scarcity of certain items turning into a challenge, which engenders a vicious cycle of overbuying. Can it be both, Liam? Ask your bank account. Point taken. Let's see which one April will get. Yo, I got Possum doing groceries while parenting. Yo, that's so cute. What do you think of this one, Ramza? Wow.
Choice?
This is depressing. Well, at least we tried. I'll take this one if you don't want it. No, don't you see this little possum sad face? I can't abandon it. I got you, little pal. I'll always protect you from the hardships of this merciless world. Yo, the Ultra Mega Deluxe Limited Edition 1 out of 1 possum. Actually, it's 1 out of 2, but, you know, it's close enough. Maybe I should buy another one. This one needs a friend, right? Who? Liam, it's starting the addiction. It's hard to tell if we're good friends or terrible people for dragging April into this. Never mind that. Just buy more blind boxes so you don't have to think too much about it. You gain +2 smarts for choosing the hardships of adulthood, but lose -2 creativity. Uh-oh.
It's nice and warm in here.
Yo, gambling. I kinda want to go and purchase blind boxes, but the local store's closed and I'm streaming. I wonder if there's like a, 1 second. New window. Online. Blind box. Simulator. Labubu, open Labubu from Project Sekai. Play online. Labubu on Project Sekai? What's Project Sekai? That sounds familiar. This looks shady. I'm not going to stay on that site. No more online blind boxes. But there's actually going to be blind boxes you can purchase in game later. I'm going to go to the main stage again. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's go to the main stage. Soft or hard magic system. World building choices when starting your magical scroll story. Decide to a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems in magical girl fiction. After getting the required dick jokes out of the way, you actually learn a lot of valuable info about world building mechanics. Yo, electric, nice. You can +2 smarts from all that knowledge and from learning so many new dick jokes. Yo, that wasn't that hard. You're wondering which of your friends you'll coincidentally run into next when you see Liam and Omen arguing nearby. Look, as your sponsor, I'm just saying I don't think you've been bringing the right attitude to meetings lately.
Fuck the redemption arc program.
And I'm saying that the redemption arc program is stupid, pointless bullshit, and I want out. You'll only have to go back to prison if you crit, right? I know, but I cannot do what the youth are doing to their jobs these days. I believe, but can I not do what the youth are doing to their jobs these days? And I believe it's called quiet quitting.
Nope.
No, Omen, you can't quiet crit rehab. Fuck, I hate this. What's the point of being good anyway? It's just something you have to do. I do not have to do anything. This is what Big Good wants you to think. Watch out for Big Good. Goodness is a requirement to live in a civilized society. You have to make positive choices and care about other people. Objection, I can be evil and care about some other people. I very much care for Doug, April, and Hollow M. What about me? Right now, she doesn't know. As I was saying, I care for others, and I still subjugate... I can care for others and still subjugate the universe to my ruthless totalitarian rule. Those are not conflicting ideals.
I'm out.
That's not... Oh, fuck it, I give up. Hollow M, I see you hiding behind that pillar. Make yourself useful and give me an inarguable reason why Omen should choose to live a good life. It's cool to have morals, and if you manage to collect all the morals, they let you add a new rule to the rules of conduct. How else are you gonna get a good rating on ratemymorals.com? Yo, let's add a new rule. What? This changes everything. Omen grabs you, you grab Liam, and you run to the county clerk's office. I'll just need you to fill out this form confirming you have all the morals, says the clerk in a dull, monotone voice befitting a government agent. Let us see what we have here. Forgive others, be humble, admit fault, check, check, check. What could you possibly have done to exhibit those morals? Do you remember when I accidentally stabbed that teenager in the shoulder? Accidentally, you said, stop pissing me off, I will stab you right before you did it. Nevertheless, I admitted fault for hurting him, forgave him for being a crybaby, and showed humility and not sticking around to finish the job. You're not going to accept this, are you? Sir, I'm about to clock out. If she technically filled the requirements, it's good enough for me. You may add one more moral to the list, Miss the Undefeatable Omen. I have thought long and hard about it, and I would like to make it morally correct to punch Liam the Lion Court whenever he says something snarky. Sure, done. Have a good night. Okay, that's not as bad as I was expecting, but it's also the stupidest thing I've ever... Ow! God damn it, Omen, that hurt. Look, Liam, I'm a good person. By all technical definitions, even Liam has to agree that Omen's behaving better than usual today. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 charm. We're putting on the path to good. Let's go.
Oh, I should have booked a stand.
Where you gonna go, Val? The community zone or the lobby? You want to be bold or fun? Bum, bum, bum. Yo! We're almost at gambling, I believe. Oh yeah, gambling's next, I believe. Yes! Well, that little box there in the middle, right after the star we have on. Yo, fun! Community zone. You enter a competitive tarot tournament because you're reckless enough to gamble your entire future. Do you know competitive tarot is actually a TCG in this universe? After several hanged men and burning towers, you decide to harness the power of the celestial bodies with your best Yu-Gi-Oh impression. You throw down Pluto. Pluto isn't a planet anymore. You're playing with an old deck. You're disqualified and your opponent predicts that you'll die of chlamydia. Damn it. While you just gain +1 terrible fate, you also get +2 fun because dying from chlamydia means that at some point you'll get laid. Let's go. Let's go, Ramsey. You're getting laid. You're gonna get chlamydia, but you're gonna get laid. Doug invited you to a competitive tarot card reading trading event this afternoon. You brought Omen and April along in hopes they can provide some bartering muscle.
Golly.
Wow, this is a bit overwhelming. I don't know who to trade with first. I hope no one scams me. Good day, my friend. I see you have a tarot reverse card. I'll trade you a pride card for it. I don't know. Reverse cards are pretty rare, and pride cards are kind of weak. Pride was weak before last September's expansion. Now they've countered all its debuffs, and Pride's all the rage. Oh yeah, last September's expansion. I'm definitely up to date on that. Okay, I'll trade you my reverse fur. That sounds like a scam. Ads are coming. No. Perfect. Bye. Wow. You got scammed. Ooh, stretch, stretch, stretch. Just drink some water and stretch out, I promise. No! Ow! 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 No! Stop, please! No, my head. And not the fun kind of head. I'm talking about sex. Not sex. But, you know, sex adjacent head. I drink some water. I'm stretching my back. Perfect. Bye. Am I misunderstanding this bizarre situation, or did we just get scammed? Yes. I thought so. Worry not, Doug. Anti-Omen will fix it. Where did I put my stabbing knife? No, don't stab him.
Yes.
An insulin overdose is much harder to convict. Jab him with a syringe. April, my dear, I love the way you pretend not to think. I don't think murdering him would be a very good sportsmanship. Maybe you could teach me to be a more confident barterer instead. You three never seem to back down from a challenge. That's only true, and you're not going to start today. What could Doug do to improve his bartering game? Clear communication is key. Just ask, are you scamming me? Just out of curiosity. Enroll in university to get a bachelor's degree in international trade. It has the word trade in it, so it should work. What you thinking, Ramza? How can he up his trading card trade game? Second one, yo, let's get that bachelor's degree and end up in crippling debt. By the way, that's probably gonna get you smarts up. Before you can stop and consider all the student debt you're about to earn, you and your friends are risked off to college. So thank you for enrolling in International Trade 101. With my lecture finished, I can answer any questions you may still have. I've got one. If someone offered you a pride card in exchange for a turret reverse, would you consider it being a fair trade? What? Surely you know that has nothing to do with international trade. Oh, of course, sorry. Let's say the person offering the product code was from Norway. Would that be a fair international trade? Does anyone who have a question that's actually about international trade?
Oh.
Well, since we're here, how much TNT could one import into this country without alerting national security? That's oddly specific. It's just a fun hypothetical. Don't think too much about it, honk honk.
Pathetic.
So you won't answer the question about cars. You won't answer the question about explosives. Do you know anything about international trade, old man? Did anyone else enroll in this class expecting to learn about trading cards? Around a third of the class raised their hands. Fuck my life. Ads, no! We're gonna take a quick break so Ramza can come back and make his choices and know what he's making his choices about. Let's get more stretching on. I'm putting on more. I probably shouldn't be putting on as much body butter I am, but my hands are feeling dry. And I took a shower yesterday, so I'm pretty good. My skin shouldn't be too greasy, so a little bit extra shouldn't hurt. Fuck my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Ba ba da ba ba ba. How does that song go? I don't know. Fuck my life into. Is it cut my life? It's not fuck my life. I don't know why I thought that for a second. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Ba 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 da ba. Something about still breathing. Da, da, da. Something like that. I don't know. At least Rams is here to keep me company. Right, Ramza? Your Maractus, with your Maractus arms, almost jabbing with spikes, but not quite. You gotta be careful with that. You might poke a hole in my non-existent flesh, because I am a ghost cat. This is my last resort. I don't know. Oh, hey, welcome back. Are you through the ads yet? The ads should be over, right? Ramza, can you hear me out? No, he's gone. He can't hear me. No. This is my last resort. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum. Into pieces. Maybe. Ramza, can you hear me? Was I saying Alex by mistake? Was I saying Alex? Alex? I meant to say Ramza. You think they're over? Oh, the ads you mean. Oh. My thing says they're over, but they usually say, oh, your community's back. Thank you for answering the question nonetheless. Fuck my life. Oh. I see something loading. Well, I'll go into the next screen anyways. The teacher ends the class, so you don't get answers, but the confidence of having attended an international trade class once makes dogs a much better barterer. Ramza? Can you hear me? Can you hear me out? Can you see what's going on? I don't want to get you lost in the loop. Having an existential dread. Ramza, can ya hear me out? I'm typing in chat. Can you hear me? Yay! I mean, it doesn't actually make him any better at trading, but he thinks he is, and it's the thought that counts. You get +2 smarts and -2 charm. No! Your charm! It's gone! Come in! Pick a box, any box. Dole Daniel does nothing. Yes, Dole Daniel does nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice is for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. Stats, but now they're people. Stats, but now they're people is based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Crom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune? They have plans to make this into an actual game, by the way. Buff Bugs. Oh, so you like Buff Bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of the Underground Insect League that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come offering big effects on stats. Landmarks in Love. Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effects on specific places. For those who want locations to get spicier. I played Tabletop Sim. Well, I don't have Simulator, I have Tabletop Playground, which is similar. My Weird Little Village brings figurine forms of the most popular neighborhoods of this cozy yet creepy game. They're said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. Major Arcana, No Mercy. You eyeing Major Arcana No Mercy is some of the best characters from hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video. I don't really need Simulator because I have Playground. It does the same thing. Really. It's just, it's pretty much the same thing. It's on Steam as well. You can do the same kind of board games also in VR as well. What should I do? I kind of want to do this. Ramza, I hope you can forgive me now. I'm giving you a weird little village figure. Cebolita Cabrona. This item makes you see the romance options and special outfit. You can have that one. Oh, it's Spanish? Hey there, fancy a mystery box? Nobody knows what's in them, so pick one and we'll both find out. What do you want to do? Which one do you want? I read them out. I don't know. Is there anyone you want me to check out in specific that you want a refresher of, or do you think you got a good handle on them? You want the Buff Bugs? And now you're gonna do this for you or me? Because I gave you the figure. Then this one's gonna affect your stats. Oh no, my stats! What bug am I gonna get? We're trading figures. Yo, the Death Moth? Every turn you keep losing stats until you choose a location. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That's gonna I'm gonna have to choose fast. We both screwed each other over, huh? Well, I don't know if I screwed you over. We'll have to see what they look like. There, mystery solved. Come back if you feel like gambling again. Comic book time.
Let's make a cozy nighttime read.
Can you guess what time it is? Yep, it's comic time. Time to brainstorm. What hardship do you face in everyday life that you highly suspect is a result of a curse someone put on you? Writer's block, microtransactions, and all the games you play. Hair loss. The fact that the Gambling Commission is looking for you. Obviously, the curse is to blame. What is the Gambling Commission? I'm gonna look that up. Gambling Commission. Okay, they regulate gambling. Okay, so I see. Microtransactions and all the games I play. That's obviously a curse that's been placed on me. Ooh, I'm fun, but I lost some stats.
Spin a yarn.
You are offered a big cash prize, but only if you eat one of these things, Ramza. One of your own kidneys, you only need one anyhow. Your own parents. Mayonnaise, straight from the jar, or instead of choosing, ask if you can play for a bigger cash prize if you attempt to eat all 3 things. What are you gonna eat, Ramza? You're eating mayo straight from the jar? Can I get a confirmation that you're gonna be sucking that white juicy sauce in your mouth? Yo, you're fun, and we lose everything else. It looks like. Time to get back to the con. So I'm assuming I'm gonna just keep draining stats until I pick.
Why would you look at that?
I'm gonna just take a second to check. Oh my gosh. That's going fast. Shit. What's wrong, Alex? You don't like eating that white sticky liquid in your mouth? You're walking around the merch hall sipping a cup of coffee. I look so cute in that. Suddenly, a deluxe box set of One Kick Boy makes you spit out your coffee. Your spit take lands on the box set because you have great aim, but very bad luck. The vendor gives you the box set at a discount because, after all, it's not in mint condition anymore. Your brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills give you +2 charm. Yo, I'm a great spitter, but I ain't a quitter. You, Zoe, and Omen, and Liam are browsing Artist Alley when you see a monument to foot obsession that puts you all others to shame. Yo, foot. There are paintings of bare feet, socked feet, feet walking through grass, lava, lotion. Any foot is represented here somehow. Welcome to my gallery. If you feel so inclined, you may leave your shoes at the entrance. We encourage foot naturalism here.
Just why?
This art, it fills me with confusion and disgust and a touch of hatred. Is this normal? I'd hope to elicit something more positive than disgust, but I suppose any reaction to my work is better than none. Are you okay? You seem on the verge of what we in the office calls a total fucking crisis. Well, I've been thinking. I've devoted my life to rendering the beauty of the foot in every artistic medium, including plastic surgery. Wait, you mean you weren't just burned like that? What? And yet, I worry the mark I left on this world has been too small. Will anyone care about my art after I'm gone? Will anyone even know my name, which is... I understand, I'm also obsessed with wanting to leave my mark, to make the world submit under my heel. You have my sympathy, my disgusting friend. I've seen a few lucky people remain relevant for at least a few centuries after death, so if you get really wild with it, your memory might last. We can help, Hollow. Let's submit this artist's beautiful, horny legacy. Make a time capsule of all their work, so in the distant future, people will remember how feet used to look. You have to accept the drawing feet isn't something that makes someone memorable. Crashing a car into the White House, on the other hand, yo, let's put their feet art in the time capsule. We don't want to crash into the Capitol. The year is 30XX. A historical discovery is about to be made. Calling Dr. Brr. We found something strange while we were drilling for microplastic-free groundwater. Hello, Dr. Anderson. I assume this means you didn't find any groundwater, so this had better be good. No, but we found an ancient capsule. It's made of something our forensic archaeologists are calling wood. Wood? Then it must come from before the plastic wars of 2808. What does this ancient capsule contain? I'm looking now. I think it's... No, it can't be. Dr. Brr. I think these are art pieces depicting what our ancestors called feet. What's a feet? Is it some kind of ancient deity, an outdated, inefficient measuring system? The long-lost prequel of Feet 2? Inefficient measuring system? Are you trying to say the... What is it? It's not metric. What's the system called? Fuck, it starts with an I think. Feet were a rudimentary tool for transportation. They moved via a configuration of muscles and tiny, fragile bones. It's also that they were rather smelly. These feet were so inefficient, and yet this art of them is so hypnotically ugly in almost arousing way. Yep, Feet 2 replaced feet. So people walked around on these feet instead of... Yes, Doctor, we all know what we walk on now, so there's no need to repeat it for the benefit of a non-existent audience. No, they're robbing us of the knowledge. Our historical society is forever in debt to whoever drew this artwork. Doctor, bring the chest back to the headquarters for further study. Yes, of course. Can I keep one of the drawings? You helped make important smelly history today. You gain +2 smarts, but lose -2 boldness. No, my boldness.
Let's go. Time is money.
Where do you want to go? I stole your charm. My bad. Main stage. You want to get smart, I say. You're all quite smart. Oh, and you're very fun. You decide to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you'd be. Are you a grappler or are you a zoner? By the end of the panel, you realize you're the very rare lover. A highly effective archetype for fighting games makes sense. You're better fit for a dating sim. You gain +2 smarts for students as self-awareness. Are you ready, Ramsa? Grab some glow sticks and do some vocal warm-ups. You, Liam, and Doug are watching April perform a concert today.
Hey, bro!
Damn it, I gave you them all in maid outfits. I was trying to make you get bad stuff like you did to me. But now you get them all in maid outfits and they're all fucking hot. At least I get to look at them as well. Woo, Doug. Woo, go April, knock him dead. This is Doug, by the way. You know she doesn't go on stage for another hour, right? He's a cow, dog. Yeah, but I still want to know we're here to support her so she'll do well. Oh, shoot. I accidentally pinned that message for 5 minutes. Wow, that's the pinned message now I see. Unfortunately, whether or not April concert goes well is all out of our hands. That was an accident. I don't know how to stop it. Good idol concert needs vigor, cohesion, a functional glow stick choreography. And April Fools, well, just look at them. You all look out at the crowd attempting to pump their glow sticks to the beat of the song playing on the loudspeaker. If you were trying to time your heart to the acrosynchronous beat of April Fool's produce, you'd surely go into cardiac arrest. Oh god, they really are terrible. What if April's concert is bad? She'll be so sad. She might get depressed and quit music and shave all her hair off. That's a bit extreme. Extreme problems require extreme freakouts, Liam. We have to make sure this concert goes well. April's life basically depends on it. It's up to you guys to save the concert. Can you make April's Fools be more in sync? Make a deal with the devil. April Fools will gain decent coordination in exchange for 10 years of their lives. They'll thank you later. Harvest all their souls and hoard them all together inside a single raccoon and bring them back. It's like coordination for you boot camp. So Ramza, how are you gonna make these people coordinate better? The first one, okay. Sacrifice their lives. Did somebody say deal with the devil? Were you eavesdropping on us? I tend to follow Ramza around. He loves making deals. Yesterday I got 3 years off his life in exchange for a hot dog. Ramza! Was it a good hot dog? Well, today I need all of April's fans to learn perfect glow stick coordination for the concert. Nice. In exchange, we can offer you 11 years of their lives. Taking a deal that's not being made in your name would be unethical. That's what I'm saying. But I'm a devil, so unethical deals are my favorite deals. I'm in.
Whoa.
Wow.
So cool.
You're really good at haggling, Ramza. Is he, though? Well, I don't know. I'm not very good haggler myself, truth be told. We found that out at the tournament. If you'd like, I can make you a better haggler in exchange for 10 years of your life. Really? Doug, no! Buzzkill.
Hi, my darling
Yo! Hey, my darling fools. Let's get this party started. Pump those fists. Wow, you all are really in sync today. Did you practice beforehand just for Meow? That's such a cute kitty art with the croissant. Nope, but Ramza fixed them, April. It only cost them 11 years of their lives. What? Hey, sometimes you have to break a few eggs and rob a few decades from strangers to please your friends. That's life. You gain +2 boldness and lose -2 smarts.
Oh.
I gotta choose fast, gotta choose fast, gotta choose fast. Oh, I skipped the first part. It's a typical Tolkien-esque fantasy setting, but all battles are deciding DDR matches against your opponents. Yo, time for some DDR. Awesome. You carry your party because you've got moves for days. It's a little unfairly skewed because your game master has a broken foot, but that's not your fault. Boom, boom, boom. You can't see me dancing. You gain +2 fun for kicking ass with your S-rank DDR skills. Yo. While later, Zoe and Nico drag you to a local bar for a fandom meetup for the popular TV show Bronin the Barbarian. Omen joins you since Miracle of Miracles. This is a show she actually watches.
Rejoice, my rowdy barbarian!
Rejoice, my rowdy barbarians! Let us toast to Bronin's feats of strength and to his feats of love. Oh, but of course, Zoe, someone pour me another beer. Brah! Wait, are you the Zoe? I've read your Bronin headcanons. The idea that he gets unmatched stamina from channeling his sex drives? That changed my masturbation sessions forever. I gotta thank ya. Art can truly change people's lives, huh? What a beautiful truth. Come on, my chalice is empty. I need a drink so we can toast to Bronin's legendary prowess as a lover. Why are you three spreading such lies about Bronin the Barbarian?
Stop this nonsense now.
Ronan has never been shown to engage in sexual intercourse in any of the films, TV episodes, or cereal boxes where he's featured. Well, sure, but this is a headcanon. Omen, there's something that I think is canon in my head. And Omen, my dear friend, if you could see all the things Ronan has done in my head. Except she doesn't have to. You can check Joey's Bronin headcanon blog. Believe me, it will revolutionize how you jerk off. There you go, Ramsa. Go check out Zoe's blog so you can change the way you jerk off forever with your hard speen. Stop it. I neither know or care what a headcanon is. What I know is that these myths have always been passed down through bard songs and TV spectacle, both known for their rigorous accuracy.
Someone give me a knife.
If you insist on distorting the mighty legend of Bronan the Barbarian, I may have to slice your head off. The only head I care about is the head in headcanons, so be ready to face the wrath of my plastic axes. Let's be real, Nico doesn't stand a chance. Come up with a way for Omen to understand the appeal of headcanons before Nico doesn't have a head to canon with. HCs are sweet escapism. Would you rather spend your hours coping with the horrors of modern life, or imagine how your favorite character is really good at playing the trumpet? Adapt to your audience. Tell Omen that you're actually talking about headcanons. That way she'll be more into it. Yo, let's see who's... Yo, my favorite character loves playing the trumpet. It's why they're so good at blowing... What do you mean, the trumpet?
Now you're talking.
Yeah, what if Bronan was like really good at playing the trumpet? If he is, nobody has ever witnessed it. Well, of course, you see, this trumpet is too powerful to be showcased carelessly. Egads, calling me intrigued. Can you tell me more about this trumpet? It's a magic trumpet, Omen, a trumpet that can vanquish evil demons with its mighty sound. Demons, but there have never been demons in Bronan the Barbarian. You're right, and there'll never be demons in Bronan the Barbarian as long as Bronan plays his magic trumpet, secretly.
I like this idea.
Wow, what a powerful weapon of brass destruction. I can't make trumpet sounds with my mouth. Isn't it? I call it the trumpet that kills demons. I like that name. It makes it clear that it kills demons, which is easily its best feature. Yo, you gotta have weapons that clearly spell out what they're gonna do, or else it's confusing. You know what I mean? Exactly, and you know what, Omen? I brought it with me. Nico pulls a trumpet out of nowhere and starts playing it. They aren't very good at it, at least not after this many beers. They're a little too drunk for that. What a mesmerizing tune. It sounds very hard on the ear, but I imagine that contributes to a more efficient demon slaying. Nico, Zoe, if imagining Bronan having sex is as fun as the magic trumpet that kills demons, maybe I was wrong about your headcanon. See, you finally understand the endless power of do not stop playing the trumpet, warrior. You spend the rest of the day having fun at the bar, at the meetup, sharing your headcanons, even if it's hard to hear each other of Nico's demon vanquishing trumpet. You gain +2 fun from relying on sweet escapism from the horror of reality, but lose -2 boldness.
Gotta make some money.
Gotta make some money. Where do you want to go, my friend? Boom. Hotel. Nice. Yo. You get an ice cream cone at the food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze. You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what seems like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out now that you're forever frozen. Suddenly the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, effectively giving you +2 creativity. Nice. Later, you and Doug are helping April get dressed for the con. You never realize how long it takes for her to get ready.
Wow.
Dang. You sure have a lot of accessories. The bows, the tights, the bells, the makeup. What happened to the maid outfits? Yeah, trust me, you don't want to see a clown with their makeup off. Terrible things would happen. I don't know how you do this all every day. I don't even wear a shirt half the time. Haha. Yeah, sometimes I hate having to wear all this stuff and be camera ready at all times. Especially this friggin' ruff. I wish I could go back in time and stop myself from deciding my online persona should wear a ruff all the time. It'd be so nice to go out in an outfit like yours for a change. You and Doug share a minor heart attack while matching April in an open Hawaiian shirt and shorty shirts. Well, I think all your effort is worth it. You look so dang cool all the time. You think so? I could loan you a ruff if you think they're so cool. You'll see why they went out of style in the 17th century. Oh, I don't know about that. Ruffs are your thing. I don't think I could pull one off. Then we just need to figure out what Doug's ruff would be. You need the perfect accessory to step up your fashion game.
Heck yeah!
Ooh, I'd love that. Let's make it happen, Rams. I got any ideas for Doug's trademark accessory could be? A crown. Curiously, whoever wore this crown in the Middle Ages was thought to be so cool, everyone followed them. Wearing a corpse on your head can be quite the fashion statement. It has a sexy, threatening vibe while being an excellent conversation starter. What you thinking, Ramza? Should he wear a corpse? Or should he wear a crown? A crown, you say? A crown. A crown would be cool. Do you have one that I can borrow, Ramza? Ramza, do you have a crown in your back pocket, or are you just happy to see me? No.
Oh.
Then why'd you suggest it? I don't know, I'm an ideas man. I never promised I could follow through. It's okay, maybe there's a crown in the hotel coat closet. Let's go check. You all go to the lobby to look for a crown in the cloak closet. But instead of coats and hats, you open the closet to find a magical fantasy realm. Why does this always seem to happen? You getting your crown from your back pocket? Or are you saying you're gonna marry somebody? I don't know what you meant by I do. Why are you shaking your head around in the front of your pants? I thought you said it was in the back of your pants. Wow, you're really shaking it hard there. Are you oh man, oh my goodness. Oh. Hark, travelers, you must be saviors of the prophecy foretold. It said that a king, a queen, and their royal third-wheeling friend shall someday arrive to our realm from dimensions unknown.
Oh.
Yep, that's us. Most excellent. Don your magic crown, O glorious king, and save us from the deadly folly that chokes our fair kingdom.
Wow.
Oh, a perfect... You're the queen? You're the queen, Ramza? Is that what you're saying? Because Doug's the king. Oh, a perfect fit. It's usually hard to find hats that fit my huge head. The three of us are just gonna step out to discuss our plan to save your kingdom and stuff. BRB. You and your friends go back to the way you came with a much more regal Doug than you walked in with.
That's great.
Looking good, Doug. That crown really brings out your eye sockets. Yeah, it's really nice, but should we go back and fight the evil or whatever that lady was talking about? We could, or we could go to the con and show everyone how cool you are in your new crown.
Oh.
True, I can't let all this coolness go to waste. Everyone at the con loves Doug's crown. You have such a good time because you almost forgot, you almost forget that thousands are probably dying because of you. You gain +2 charm and lose -2 boldness. Let's trade places. Everybody choose an animal. Say that choice out loud to the other players before advancing. Cat. Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty cat, cat. Kitty cat. Good kitty, kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty cat, cat, cat. Mice. Player order is decided based on how intriguing it would be if a new magical girl anime had this twist as the main companion of the protagonist. Start bidding now. Shit. We're just gonna random it, you okay, Ramza? I don't think there's gonna be like cats or mice are being more intriguing or not. I feel like they both fit as animal protagonists. Random! You're going first now. You are now player 1. Time to get some fresh air. You want to sit with Doug again? You want to sit with your queen again, Ramza? So you can suck face? Talk about family, supporting creators, or the Spooky Con friend group. What kind of conversation, deep conversation do you want to have with this gelatinous man of sexiness? The friend group? It's the best group ever, isn't it? It feels like I'm one of those fanfics where the average Joe main character is hidden by super famous boy bands. Do you mean to imply that our friends should start a boy band? Haha, no, but they're all ridiculously talented and some of them are even famous. Can you believe that? How do you even process that I'm blind? How do you even process that I'm buying blind boxes with Liam, who's like the best Yao mangaka and probably the smartest person ever? We're hanging out with Nico, who aces any cosplay they try. Sometimes it feels like I'm hanging out with characters from some of my favorite movies, animes, and video games.
Whoa!
And that's even without the shapeshifting. When you put it like that, it does sound like as if all Nico's all like, this isn't even my final form. Right? And then my friend, since forever has become an idol and an influencer, dang, April just excels at everything she does. I've always known this, but I will still keep getting mind blown every time she succeeds. But she might eventually reduce my mind to smithereens. And Zoe, I couldn't be proud of her, Ramza. I always knew her fanfics were simply the best, but it was about time the rest of the world knew. Doug, you say the most beautiful things about your friends.
Aww.
It's just true. And finally, there's Omen, who's trying so hard to change their ways. It's truly admirable. It is commendable, but I gotta say, I think I saw them stabbing someone the other day. Ramza, come on, imagine if you were in prison for more than 100 years and then thrown into a new world you barely understand.
Well, I've heard
I'd say,
worse.
I'd say stabbing someone the other day is still a solid A- given the circumstances. And getting an A- at your first try is essentially an A+ at first tries, right? Exactly. I just feel so lucky to call all of them my friends.
Me too.
Doug, you know what? I feel extremely lucky to call you my friend. Doug blushes a bit, then proceeds to explain everything he admires about you. It warms your heart with the power of 100 hugs. Nice. Oh! Shit. Even my choices here do that? Oh, my stats! No! Alex! Ramza, how could you do this to me, I'm going to the museum because I didn't know what to choose. You feel like spending the time with yourself, so you decide to visit a local museum by yourself.
The world is a big bed waiting for me.
I tried to screw you over. How could you screw me over and get all the benefits of the characters in maid outfits? You're loving the con, but between all the crowds and activities and near-death experiences, this vacation is starting to feel more like work than real life. All that makes you really appreciate the quiet places such as this museum. You gain +2 creativity. Nice. Comic time. Let's go.
And they say cats can't draw.
All of a sudden, it's time for the last brainstorming session for your comic. Where did the time go? Gazing at what's legal but should be illegal? Ramza, what do you think should be illegal? How could this happen to me now? I made my mistakes and my death moss straining my stats. You don't want people playing dominoes online? That's a little pretentious of you. Moolah isn't out fun. No!
Coffee table comment.
What's the one thing they should be teaching at schools? Things you should not try to eat. How to build a Ferris wheel. Proper etiquette during time travel. What parts of the body you should avoid getting shot in. Let's build a Ferris wheel. Let's go. Oh, I was hoping that was going to be fun. Shit. Get back to the con, baby.
Come on.
Where you going,
I know a
Ramza?
shortcut.
You want to get your charm up again? Oh, you want creativity? Smarts? Boldness? Fun? Creativity, okay. Hotels. You're chilling in your hotel room and decide to browse the room service list. Wow, they have all sorts of kinds. They have all... Wow, we're actually pretty... We got some stats that are the same. 19, 11. These are kind of... We have some that are almost the same. Wow, they have all sorts of kinds. 6-pack of beer, lots of shoelaces, even the very concept of creativity. Huh, that last one is expensive, but since money isn't a stat anymore, it'd be a net gain, stat-wise. Shortly after, someone brings you a +2 creativity and several shoelaces. Imagine all you can do with this. Imagine it. Later, you're finally spending some one-on-one time with Doug, except in the motel, and it's going great, except for one thing. Everything is so friendship. You got no idea if this is a date or not. Hey Ramza, check out this giant slushie. I got us 2 straws so we could drink it together. Like that, it's pretty date-like, right? And I also got a 3rd straw because this guy was behind me in queue and I didn't want him to feel left out, so I said he could join us. Hi. Not date-like. Later, the crowds in the motel are getting busy and you nearly trip. Doug turns to offer his arm.
Huh.
Are you okay? Do you want to hold on so we don't get separated? Date-like. But then someone from the crowd speaks up. I'm worried about getting lost in this crowd too. And me, plus my foam tail keeps getting crushed. That's okay, you can take Ramza's other arm and it will all form a chain to get through the crowd safely. It's sweet that Doug is nice to everyone, but a sweaty stranger hanging off your arm doesn't help you figure out if he feels about you specifically. You know that he likes you, but Doug likes everyone, so you want to know if he likes you. There's gonna be a saucy con activity you can do together that will let you find out how he really feels. Ask him to help you choose a Dakimakura. It's the naughty version of lingerie shopping. Or ask him to kitty dip in the con ball pit with you. So, Ramza, what you thinking? The first one, yo.
Heck yeah!
You wanna go Dakimakura shopping with me? I'd love to. At the Dakimakura stand, you soon discover Doug is something of an expert and has plenty of advice. It's really important to think about the personality of the Dakimakura. Like, are you looking for shy, playful, seductive, defiant? You're sharing your bed with this pillow, so you want it to get it right. It's also important to consider dimensions. I'm a big guy, so I usually go for the XL, but some might find that a bit too much to handle. Yes, please. I mean, I can handle big, please. Oh, Rams, you like it big? Oh, and another tip is to always try before you buy. Dr. Marsan's usually have a testing bed in the back. Do you want to pick some for us to take back there? You do. You take a small section of the testing bed and lay back in your sexiest pose to ask Doug what he thinks. In the 80s font, size easy font, nice. Cool. Maybe try to move your arm over a bit. Let the pillow support your weight. Actually, do you mind if Doug slides into the bed next to you and gently guides you into position around your Daki Makara. Bring your knee up, getting close, that's it, ready to try by yourself? I don't know, I think you could keep guiding me a little longer. You only realize you've both fallen asleep with him basically spooning you when the irritated Daki Makara stand owner kicks you out. Worth it, you get plus 2 charm, but mine's too fun. Nice.
Come on, take my hand.
In the middle of the community zone, you see a bunch of top-hatted gentlemen, a vintage car, a dog, and a boot. Oh, it's LARP Monopoly! This goes against all your values. At the moment you start making money, you gentrify the fuck out of a street and by building many hotels. You make sure everyone who dares step on your turf becomes miserable. Father 3 begs you to lower the rent. Get good, you yell. No, what have you become? You burn your Monopoly money and leave. But beat down, you have to admit you got plus 2 fun. Yo. You then look over there and see Liam, Doug, Omen, and Nico chatting in front of your scoreboard. Sports, in your con, you better check out this anomaly out.
Oh, hi there.
Hey, hello, do you want to play Imaginary Ball with us? You basically sit together and imagine you're playing a ball game. It's fun, probably. Ready to play? Let's have me against all of you. Ha, you made a critical strategic error, Vampire. 1 versus 4 is a completely unfair distribution. I'm gonna reset my YouTube chat. Has Senpai noticed you? It seems like he spoons you to sleep. Does that count? It is on! You and your friend sit down, close your eyes, and start imagining as hard as you can. You imagine yourself on a bench. You don't want to be left out, but you don't want to play sports either, even if they're imaginary. Do any of you see the ball?
Are we winning?
No, just the insides of my eye sockets. Are we winning? Ha, I just scored a point. What? How? Forfeit your point to me or forfeit your life?
Yes.
Yes, I score again. You think maybe Liam's full of it, but then a referee shows up and awards Liam 2 imaginary points.
Wow.
Wow, nice. I wish I were half the athlete you were, Liam. Liam somehow stomps everyone's ass at imaginary ball. A crowd is formed to cheer him on. He's up 20-0, which is to say he keeps repeating, ha, I score again, with his eyes closed. Ow, sorry gang, I gotta hit the bench. I think I twisted my imaginary ankle.
Be gone from me!
Fine, be gone from me. Hello, get in there and win me some points or I will twist both of your imaginary ankles. No, my ankles! Shit, you don't have imaginary medical insurance. You better beat Liam at this game, but how? Anime Mastermind plot twist. Reveal that you imagined that 1 week before, your team paid millions of imaginary dollars to hire Liam, so all of his points have been for your team. Throw Liam off by asking him why he isn't wearing imaginary pants in the imaginary match. Interesting. Why aren't you wearing pants, Liam? Liam, put some pants on. There are children in here, and they have very active imaginations. I'm obviously wearing imaginary pants. You can see them right there in your mind. I beg to differ. In my mind, your imaginary arguments are full display, and you have clearly skipped imaginary leg day. For shame.
Stop it.
Stop it. Yeah, Omen, stop it. You shouldn't shame Liam just because he doesn't hit the imaginary gym as often as we do. It doesn't make him any less imaginary valid. I'm sorry, Liam. As much as I want to, I can't picture you wearing pants anymore. Can you remind us what your pants look like? Liam spends the next 5 minutes describing every detail of his imaginary pants. Now your chance. Look, everyone, Doug scored a point. I did? The ref says he did, so he did. And just before the match comes to an end, your final score is Team Liam 20 points, Team Omen and Henchman 1 point.
That was clever indeed.
We may have been defeated, but thanks to you, my gelatinous friend, we escaped total crushing humiliation, which is better than nothing. Adds in 5 seconds now. Go, Doug, you did it.
I'm good at sports.
Yo, let's go. I'm gonna take a BRB and use the bathroom while the ads are playing. Let's go, Doug. BRB skis, my friends. Ultra Ball. I can't believe it. I'm good at sports. Good, sure thing, Doug. While your friends celebrate, Liam puts his hands on your shoulder.
You've earned my respect.
You got me in the end, Halloween. I respect that. I really see a team score even 1 point against me, even if I always play without pants on. Did he just wink at you, or did you just imagine it? You're not imagining the +2. You're not imagining the +2 fun. You get at least the -2 smarts you lose.
Ready for some feline felonies.
Well, Ramza, where are you headed to next? Hopefully we get to see the others in the maid outfit. So far we've only seen Doug, Liam, and April. I want more maid outfits. I need me some maid outfits. Should I post, speaking of maid outfits, should I post some of my more recent maid outfit pictures in the Discord fashion section? I wonder. Or the bunny suit, which I took off the bunny tail and put on cat ears, so it was the cat suit, but not the cat suit. Hey, Ramsay here. Lucky you don't have the curse that I have, or else you just have to be dropping like flies right now. Okay, I think I got a message from Rams that he's BRBing, so we'll take a second to just enjoy being alive. I got some more water, by the way. And I drank some. I got water and I had a cookie, because we all love cookies. And I guess I'll stretch now. I'll get up, I'll be less lazy, and I'll stretch. My back. Maybe I'll check out something real fast. Open up about Holomealis. Battle. Ranked battle. Let's edit team 1, I guess. Oh, my poll closed, but we're already playing, so don't need her. Ooh, almost starts level 12. Battle. Let's add it to my team. Because level 12 is better than what most of the Pokemon I've been working with. I got 8, 15, 11. Ooh, I already had Almost Star. Didn't realize it, but this one's stronger. I have an Iron Moth. We can add that to the team. Anything else? Ooh, I have a 14 U. Grubbin's pretty high. Let's try to evolve Grubbin, I guess, by adding him to the team. Let's go into the battle. I'm gonna do something real fast. I'm gonna momentarily take this out. Gonna up it. Oh, I can pop up. I can just pop out the extension, so I'll do that instead. Let's pop out the extension. For the time being, we're gonna, while we wait for Ramza to come back, we're gonna add Sir's Smart Selection. We'll add this to the stream for now. Just because I mentioned it before, I'm like, I'll give it a shot. For the time being, we're gonna go into a ranked battle. Bum, bum, bum. Ranked battle. Sure. I don't know what that means. Rating for player. Mode ranked. Is I wonder if people are playing ranked. Maybe it's empty. Yo, people are playing ranked. Let's go. Galvantula. Rollout. It's Shockwave, super effective, but I survived. I should have remembered that I am a water type. It's gonna Mud Bomb. Oh, I was hoping that wasn't gonna take me out. Oh, they'll all put to level 50. So it's Bug. So let's go Iron Moth. Iron Moth might be faster. It's a pretty fast Pokemon. I don't have a fire type move. Let's just Poison Fang it, I guess. Poison it? Nope. Mud Bomb's 4 times effective. I might be screwed. I'm gonna switch Pokemon into Skarmory, tricking them into thinking, oh, they switched out. Shit. Oh gosh, no. We're gonna facade him. Hope they burn me or something. Oh, dang. That worked out perfectly. That's exactly what I wanted. Now they're probably gonna take me out in one shot. Oh, what a weird moveset. I might be screwed here. Let's Smart Strike. Cause we didn't lose. Shoot, that was a waste of time. I thought I was gonna lose that Skarmory. Let's go Nia Lego, and we're going to Power Gem it, and hope we should be faster. Take it out. Yeah, let's go. Cofagrigus is Ghost type. I guess we'll just Power Gem it again. Yo, that's like a lot of damage. We're very bulky. Oh, our special defense fell. Let's switch into Grubbin. Why not? Grubbin, you can do this. I believe in you. Knock off. Yo, super effective. Let's go. Hex. Interesting, interesting. But now Nia Lego should be able to take it out and be faster. So let's just go for another Power Gem. They might switch though. Yes, let's go. Thievel, shiny, nice. It's going to be a Dark type, pure Dark type. We're gonna Poison Tail it. We don't have. See if we can't get off some. Well, what's our attack even look? What are stats even looking like? Fiery Wrath is a Dark type move, but I thought it was a signature move. Poison? Nope. Let's Power Gem, I guess. Fiery Wrath. Oh, hey, Ramses. I was just playing some ranked Pokemon community game. It shouldn't be able to take me out unless it has something better than Fiery Wrath. Now we're tied up, but I don't think it's good. Galissapod. I only have 2 Pokemon left, or 3 Pokemon left. I'm gonna assume it's gonna First Impression and switch out into Iron Moth. It's gonna Sucker Punch. Interesting. Gonna Will-O-Wisp it. Expecting another Sucker Punch to weaken it. Nice. And then it's a Water Bug type, so let's Thunder Fang. It's gonna switch off of using Sucker Punch. Not. Oh. Do we survive? Nope. Shoot, I was hoping we would survive. Let's go into Bayonet. And we're gonna Shadow Ball it. I was hoping we'd have something that wasn't. I was hoping we'd have a non-attacking move to bait it out of it. Can we lower it? So I'm expecting another Sucker Punch. So I'm gonna switch, bait it into that. And I'm gonna switch again into Banette. Let it burn itself to death. Senna Scourge. Interesting. Acrobatics. Hopefully I'm faster, but it might be faster. Please kick! No! Nihilego, my only hope. Sorry, I just want to finish this match because it is ranked. I'm going to go for a power gem. It's 4 times effective, so hopefully if I'm faster, I should win a KO it. Yeah! Nice. 1v... Nice. Power gem. It might be faster, though. It's going to mud bomb. 4 times effective. No! No! Oh, there's a spectate key? Okay. Dang. We were literally last Pokemon there. That one actually pretty interesting. Well, time to close that out. Back to the game. Where do you want to go, Ramza? Sorry for making you wait. It was ranked, so I thought I'd finish it. I don't want to leave a ranked game. Even though I never played that game in ranked, doesn't really matter to me. Oh shoot, it still has it in. I gotta remove that. Remove my preview. You've got the merch hall, the lobby, and the main stage. And if you want to remember stats, here are the stats. Wow, you got a lot of smarts. Do you want to keep going for the smart route? Or do you want to go the creative route? So this is boldness, is creativity. I think... Oh, you already did creativity, so do you want to do boldness then? By the way, it's not about like any... It's not about well-balanced stats. It's about... So each character is assigned a stat. And they're going to get with you based on overall how well you did with them, but also your that one or two stats. Which Doug is most likely going to be stuff. But the thing is, you're going to have to choose a character who wants someone smart then. For example, Doug might not be into smarts. That's more of Liam's thing, is all I'm saying. Are you sitting back in the main stage for a panel titled Dating Sims Back? The stage is empty. After a few minutes, a shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says, "They're not, because they're not love to begin with. Yay, the item is crazy. Crazy for dating sims. You gain +2 smarts for lowering dating sims will never stop being cool." You might want to try going for stuff that gets you creativity, because Doug seems like a creative guy. You then get a text from Doug asking you to play a video game with him. You have gotten closer lately, so it's exciting to spend one-on-one time together. Hey Ramza, sorry to text you out of the blue. This is a completely spontaneous decision. By the way, the fridge is full of your favorite snacks. I warmed up your PJs with a hairdryer so they're nice and comfy. Make yourself at home. I'm gonna go pick out the game. Can't help but notice Doug is shaking like a bowl full of jelly, more than usual even. Is everything okay? Yeah, I'm just excited. I've wanted to play these games for a while, and with you for a while, and I just hope you like them. What games are they? Well, they're the multiplayer games that involve cooperation, mutual trust, and semi-nudity. Are they erotic or something? Kinda, but we don't even have to play them. I got other games if... No, I'm down. Let's play these sexy games. Really? Yay. I wanted you to have the option, so I picked out a few games. Which one do you want to play? Oh yes, chef. Oh yes, chef. A sexy co-op cooking simulator or Smash Your Bros. So again, this might be a game. This might be a choice based on your stats, by the way. Smash Your Bros. Awesome, let's go. It didn't seem like it was, but it might be. You and Doug start playing. It seems like Smash Your Bros brings out quite the competitive streak in him. Or maybe you're just losing because you keep waiting for this to get sexy, and it never does. Hey Doug, I thought you said this was an erotic game.
Huh.
It's an optional game mode. It's nice because it offers a non-violent solution to confrontation if you want to. Well, why are we playing that mode? Oh, because it has to be initiated by doing a synchronized move, and I don't want to pressure you into it. Come on now, if we're playing Smash Your Bros, then I want to smash my bro. And in this context, you're definitely my bro. Okay, then hit up, down, left, right, spin, attack, dive attack, spin attack again. You messed up the first time, so Doug takes your controller, guides your fingers over the buttons like a sexy gamer version of Ghost. On screen, the battlefield becomes a lush bedroom, your red health ball becomes a white stamina bars, and it's finally time to smash! Okay, you crouch on the bed and I'll hit you with my main hand attack until I find your erogenous zone. I think I already found it. Is it that glowing red dot that says weak point, come here? Oh yeah, we must have dominated the full play section to reveal it so quick. You smash the hell out of each other's avatars. It's not hard not to notice how good Doug is with his fingers on that controller. Swoon. Hopefully today that was just the beginning of a beautiful romance you gain. Plus 2 moments and lose minus 2 creativity.
It's nice and warm in here.
Yo, let's go. No, my stats. You have to lobby when some random person mistakes you for a friend, and if a friend he apparently had met twice in his life, you're too shy to correct him, so you hang out for a couple hours. It's when he's insisting to add you to the New Year's Eve party group chat that you finally gathered the bravery needed to explain you are not who he believes you are. Better later than never, I guess. Here, have plus 2 bonus. He still adds you to the group chat. Nice. Later, you walk past the Con jail, the room where the rule pickers go to think about what they've done. You spot some familiar faces among the inmates. I hate you, Omen. I wouldn't be here if you hadn't stolen that plushie and made a big scene. It was the seller who made the scene. I was simply matching his energy.
Objection!
Objection. You have nothing to fear. Your attorney is here. I'll get you 2 out of this faster than you can say objection. We're fucked. Officers, how long do you intend to keep my clients behind bars? Well, they tried to steal, so I was thinking we'd keep them at least overnight. Overnight? Perhaps you could mute their senses. Instead of staying overnight in John jail, they could spend 3 years in regular prison.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, Nico? Don't worry, everyone knows that legally 1 day of jail... Don't worry, everyone knows that legally 1 day of con jail equals 5 years of prison. You're getting the better end of the deal. No, you're not. That's absurd, untrue, and definitely not something anybody knows. Dibs on the top bunk going to get to prison. We are not going to prison. If that is a trick to try and get the top bunk first, I'd be assured I will shank you. Nico might actually be onto something. Surely you can broker a deal with the guards to bail Omen and leave him out of jail, but what? Commute the sentence by doing community service, but you're not ready to touch the grass yet, so what about making it online community service? Tell the guards that Omen and Liam can offer valuable insight into catching the Con's business criminal, the cockdoodler. That would be great, actually. The cockdoodler has been a thorn in my diaper all weekend. Y'all check all the places the cockdoodler has vandalized. It seems that no wall, floor, or distracted person's shirt is safe from the rain of phallic terror. I bet that guy's the cockdoodler. He has an evil, lusty look in his eyes. You can't just keep pointing out random people and asserting to the cockdoodler. Why not? Statistically speaking, I have to be right eventually. Now, we gotta follow the facts. We're dealing with someone who's with an artistic flair, a disdain for the status quo, and a love of cocks. That sounds like somebody we know, maybe.
No, I think I cracked this case.
Liam, I'm afraid that makes you our prime suspect. My love of cock has always been held to a perfectly legal standard. Oh, look, it must be that girl. Just look at her shifty gaze. What did I just tell you? Actually, partner, I think she's right about this one. That girl's eyes are very shifty. What? Okay, whatever. We gotta wrap this case up or the chief's gonna be pissed. Let's bring her in. What? It'll be okay, ma'am. If you need a lawyer, call Nico Sharp, face attorney at law. The law is truly in shambles. Then it's a good thing we were there. That was some excellent sleuthing, Omen. Good job catching the perp. Oh no, you misunderstood. I am the cockdoodler. I merely seized an opportunity to frame someone else for the crime. God damn it, Omen. You know that at your Redemption Art program sponsor, I have to scold you for breaking the law. But more than that, as a yaoi connoisseur, I have to teach you how to draw better cocks. Thus, your police investigation ends with an erotic art lesson. Only at SpookyCon you gain +2 smarts and lose -2 charm. The last day of the con is here. Ramza, who you can ask to the con? So the thing is, you could also potentially have gotten a secret ending with Doug if you want to try for him. Because the fact is, you had a lot of events that called Doug to you. So I wonder if that's could be leading to an event with Doug or not. Doug smash yet.
Wow.
Yo! I'm gonna ask April because I have so much fun and that's her main stat. And I don't think I never bet Yang Yang more than once. So let's go! Time to finish our comic book first though. Let's check your comic! Finally, the arcane gathers around to put all the pieces of your Finally, the arcane gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Domino! Domino follows Kale, a regular dude who gets transported into a magical world where all disputes are solved via epic domino matches. This world is ruled by the powerful Prince of Domino. Whoever beats him in a domino match will earn the approval of their dad. Nice. But the prince hides at the top of the tower that ascends into the sky. As Kale climbs the tower, he will find all sorts of surprises in its many levels, friends, foes, and even free coffee. Our protagonist will have the help of the ancestral talisman of the dominoes, an artifact that lets Kale see the heart of the pieces at the cost of $5 per use. Oh god. But the true domino match isn't the domino matches Kale plays. It's the one that takes place inside of him. A match against the intrusive craving to eat mayonnaise from the jar. Will he win the one domino match that truly matters? It is fun. I've done this one before, so I know what it looks like, but it's really a fun concept. I'm not afraid of you. This is not my first domino match. Smirk. Ha! But you see, this isn't a normal domino match. This is an online domino match. No! An online domino match? I think it's a domino match, but played on computers through the internet. No way! Everything seems lost, but then Kale remembers the wise words of his grandpa. If I ever die, remember to spread my ashes on my favorite Ferris wheel. Of course! It seems Grandpa's wars have given Kale a plan, but will it work against Hope's unorthodox domino variant? Online illegal domino. To be continued. The con after party is approaching. Hello, Miam. You finally gathered your courage and asked April to go to the con after party with you?
Sorry.
Oh, I can't, sorry. I have something else to do. Oh, dang, what are you doing? Not you, that's for sure. Oh, fuck, my... that hurts my soul. Honk.
Not a chance.
No. I'm on fire. Hey, Dan, how you doing? The pain of rejection is too much to bear, so you pretend it never happened. You pretend so hard that someone asks you how the con goes. You say, what con? I've never been to a con. There you go, Dan. You asked for this a while ago. You can have temporary mod powers. You get so addicted to denial, you start denying everything. You deny ever being at a con, a road trip, a summer camp, and even Spooky Academy. Well, you basically based our entire franchise out of spite. Thanks. You finally gather your courage and ask your favorite green goober to go con after party with you.
Heck yeah!
I'd love to be your date to the party. What did you find out, Dan? Gosh, it'll be the first party I've ever been to since my cousin's baby shower. Should I buy a gift or something? No, Ramza, you win but I lose. No. Nah, just bring your handsome self. Oh, good, that sounds affordable.
Can you see my heartbeat?
Aw, the after party was wonderful. After a few drinks, Doug ends up venting to you about the future. Will he get a good job? Will he ever become cool? Will he make everybody proud? You assured him that you believe in him wholeheartedly, and no matter what life has in store, you'll be there to tackle it with him. He hugged you tightly and absolutely soaked you in his slime residue. You're never washing these clothes again. No! Ramza's the winner. I'm the loser. No! He's getting sloppy. Are you still there, Dan? I want to know what you found out. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I was looking at my house wrong and I found my electric socket doesn't have earth. No wonder my house breaker didn't trip. You mean it doesn't have, like... You mean grounding? You asked a long time ago to be a mod, so, you know, you wanted to temporarily be a mod, and you wouldn't tell me why. So I gave you a... You got temporary mod privileges. Don't abuse them. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. I thought so. But I'm assuming it's like not have grounding, because like when electric devices are grounded, it means that it's to prevent electric shocks, because the electricity will go into the ground instead of into the person. So I think you mean that, right? Because having earth is... So good luck with that. That's hopefully getting that fixed. All sorts of misadventures took place. Entire friendships blossomed, and we excused, and we ourselves changed as people. Ramza fucked Doug. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel disoriented. Promises were made of not going apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But even as went our own way, we realized wherever we went, these people would be with us, be there with us. And then with that truth came, to this day we hold close to our hearts. No matter where we are, we belong. It's as though that thought that gives us warmth and makes us feel once again young and unafraid. And we reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start. I'm just trying to get this started. It's a really good song and a really good art. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna, like, can you talk to someone about that? I'm hoping it won't cost you money. Because that would be bullshit if they're gonna cost you money for something that should have been there in the first place. You are now a purveyor of order. Welcome to the Purveyor of Orders. I love this song though.
Despite everything is tried, you can call me always when you need me, my friend. I'll be right there by your side. Let's be young and unafraid. We're in this together. We're so ready to start, and we'll be forever. Don't be shy and take my hand. We will be forever like this, always feeling free. You better believe that you can always count on me.
That's pretty old.
You will see we're everything we need. We were meant to find each other.
It's a very cute story about finding people who you belong with. Well, good luck with that, Dan. I'm assuming you probably know how to do that then. I hope you know how to do that. Do you wanna? Does anybody who has joined chat since the thing began want to join playing this game? Ooh, a new Doug outfit. Let's check it out. It's probably the maid outfit. Wow, I got a lot of new stuff. You're a mod, Dan. Don't abuse it. I know where you live. I'm assuming. Yeah, we got maid. We got maid Doug. Let's go. We got maid Liam. Let's go. Nico, I don't think you got a maid outfit. You got the attorney outfit though. Hey, Checo! Give me a second, Jacko. Check out Jacko. He's a wonderful duck who primarily plays Pokemon games. Welcome to the stream and enjoy your first time chat. I'm gonna drown myself. I drank a whole 8 ounces of water. Yo, I don't get a chance to chow people out often, Jacko. Even if you destroyed my stream streak with your broken VOD that you did on purpose. So, Jacko, have you ever played Monster Prom? Or heard of Monster Prom? Oh, what happened? Was your OBS fucked up still? So, last call. Just the last call here. Does anybody else? You said you're BRBing, Ramza? Are you actually BRBing? I see, so you messed up your stream. No. Do you you good for another round? No problem, if you don't want to play, that's fine. Jacko, do you want to play? You just have to tell me what options you want me to choose. I'm letting people in chat play, because it's fun. This is more fun multiplayer, but I can also play by myself for another round. just a warning. The games take a while if you don't wanna. If you don't wanna stay here for too long. Oh no, Dan, it's fine. No problem. And I'll probably be raiding ya, cause I gotta watch how your emerald's going. So Dan, if you want to play, you can play with. You just choose what options you want. Pretty much, it's just like a visual novel game where you just tell me what option you want me to choose. So if you want to try playing, we can play a short match. If you want. A tiny short game. You don't have to, no pressure. Just letting you know how it works. But yeah, it's a long time. If you don't have the time, like I said, these games can take a while. Wait, hey Jackal, where you guys at, by the way? Ramza, I guess you're getting, I'm gonna have to get rid of this Maractus. Maractus is gone. You're no longer playing. Obliterated. I'll probably play let's see, I'll play another regular game by myself. At this point, I see. Yep. You gotta fix that. You better fix that. Oh, we got an ad break. No! Well, I'll get started with the game. I'll get it all set up. Short game. You've been added, Dan. I might do a long game. I might do another regular game. One player, regular game. Let's do some future Kawaii Bass. Earth connected to the air conditioner? That's interesting. I'm just gonna skip all this. Who should Meow be? Let's just be Artichoke. Brad Fomit, that's their name? Interesting. Halloween, let's go. And it's him. Let's play this character. I haven't played them yet, so I want to see what they got. Let's do things I like. Magical girls with a dark tryst. Step on me. Cosplay as foreplay. Okay. Who doesn't like cosplay as foreplay? Am I right? Oh, this one's the same one. I'll just do the same I did last time. We weren't new to all this. Yeah. Ooh. Hey guys, you missed all the stuff. Hopefully you missed the part where I said cosplay as foreplay as one of the things I like. You all missed that, right? You didn't see that? You didn't hear that? You missed the step on me and cosplay as foreplay selections? Right? The ads protected me, right? What kind of comic should I make? We just did card battle. What kind of comic should I make in this run? Ow! Ow, my head! I've been bonked! No. But I've given myself the tools. I can fight back. You get bonked. Get bonked on, Dan. Ow! No! 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 Ow! No! 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 Stop! No! Ow! No! Ow! 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 No! Abuse! I'm gonna do artsy. I don't think I've ever done it before. No one said anything, so I'm doing artsy. The field of failure has stopped us for too long, but they remind us that one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
As
As soon as I finish this downward dog.
Ooh, I like that voice. Well, we're doing a regular game. Let's just, let's see. Aw, man. I gotta do push-ups now. 1 second. I'm gonna take my headset off so it doesn't fall down. Cool, Alex. I would love to chat about your panels, but I gotta go do push-ups. Drop and give you 10. I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10 pieces of my mind. But I want them back after I give you to them, because I don't have that much pieces of my mind left. My foot's on the wire. We don't want to slip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 push-ups. I'm nothing. I'm a cat VTuber. I'm a ghost cat femboy VTuber. Is that what you want, Dan? Oh gosh, I just think of the other redeem you could redeem that would answer that question. I don't slack off. I put my stomach to the ground and go all the way up while keeping my back straight. I do proper push-ups. Go in the merch hole. Ooh, calculus tattoo. I thought you were gonna redeem the subby bratty femboy redeem for a second. Dan, why'd you do that now after I sat down? You should have done it at the same time so I could do them both together. Why are you waiting for me? Damn. Gotta be a little bit respectful. I'll give it to you when I'm good and ready. I'll give you something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hope I counted 10 correctly. I sometimes struggle to count to 10. What do you mean I always get freaked out when playing this game? Now, near the merch hall, you find a mysterious fortune teller machine. There's a sign that says, "Ask a wish and Zolta will grant it." Originality is not your strong suit, so you ask to be big. But it means shoots out a ticket that says your wish has been granted. You keep walking around waiting to get bigger. But you don't feel any different. Until you look at your butt. Yes, you now have a big, juicy, +2 charm butt. Your wishes do come true. Nice. Liam, Omen, and Doug are wandering the merch hall looking for the stupidest t-shirts to gift your friends back home when... Hello, do you want to buy my design? It's a revision chronicle about the adventures of Super Vacuum Cleaner.
Be gone from me!
I would sooner spend my money on illusory root canal. Be gone from me. The Omen's money and illusory root canal will put at risk when a mugger jumps out and holds you all at gunpoint. What the hell? Give me all your valuables or get ready to die. No thank you. Can I stab this man, Liam?
No.
No, that will corrupt your redemption arc. Just give him your valuables so not worth risking our lives. But I just bought this limited edition Goku Tamagotchi. I'd be willing to take 1 or 2 bullet wounds for it. Fuck that, I don't want your wallets or your jewelry, or even your Tamagotchis.
Nice.
Thank goodness. I'll kill you if you can't offer me something truly valuable, like a fanzine about vacuum cleaners with superpowers. Oh god. Wow, good thing I'm selling exactly that sort of design, just 2 feet away from you. What a relief, let's buy a copy for the mugger. Actually, I'll only accept 1 copy from each person who doesn't want to die. Guys, this is a scam. The robber and the design seller are obviously in this together. Liam, you idiot! Don't you see? This criminal is demanding a very rare and specific valuable that we happen to have available in our vicinity. You were lucky I was here to notice our golden opportunity. Now let us seize it. You better think of a way to avoid being mugged that doesn't involve buying a shitty fanzine about vacuum cleaners. The mugger gave a solution away. Get hyped, because it's time to call Super Vacuum Cleaner. Come to think of it, you're not in the middle of your own redemption arc, which means you're good to stab the mugger. True. How come you didn't think of that before? You proceed to stab the robber. Hey, you can't stab my mugger. Do you know how hard it is to hire a fake mugger on Craigslist? Huh, so it's okay for Harlem to stab people because he isn't going through redemption? I think I get it.
Please, stop.
Holman, do you understand that that still does not make it okay to stab people? No, I do not. Well, it's not. For starters, stabbing people is against the law.
Holy
Oh no!
moly.
Is Harlem gonna end it in jail? Considering how many crimes I've seen Harlem get away with, I doubt it. Congoers walk around the unconscious bleeding muggers. Some stopping to take pictures. They probably think it's some sort of cosplay performance. Nice. You mean when I stab somebody I get imprisoned in an Iron Maiden for more than a century, but when Harlem does it, it's just a quirky little thing? True that. Well, you gotta admit that when he stabs people, he just seems so silly and cute. Let me get my knife and stab you. Does anybody in chat want to be stabbed? Because I'm so silly and cute about it? Anyone? Any takers? Anyone want silly cute stabbings? Going once, going twice. Sold. Dan, you're getting a cute stabbing. Omen stares at you. You get your bet. You give your best. Oopsie! I just stabbed someone face, the same one that's gotten you out of countless mortar charges. I guess it is one might call silly and cute. I guess it is what one might call silly and cute. You'll have to teach me that face. Please don't. Hey, Dan, Alex? I'm gonna catch you. You're getting caught. No, I failed to catch you. You get +2 bonus for being a little silly psychopath, but lose -2 fun. Aw, man, my fun.
Time to stretch my hind legs.
Time to stretch my arm legs. Let's go. We just got boldness. Let's get more boldness. Oh, that's a very oh, is that an Undertale reference? That's so cute. You're the mom. I'm the mom from Undertale with a pie and snail facts. You're roaming around the lobby and you find someone with your exact same cosplay. Unacceptable. You decide to solve this conflict the traditional way, a knife fight to the death. The other cosplay doesn't carry a knife, so he gets automatically disqualified. You and the right to cosplay. Let's go. You can +2 bonus for always carrying a knife for no reason at all, and because I'm kind of scared of you. Oopsies. You're exploring the lobby with your friends when Omen comes across a wallet on the ground. What's this? A cache of money for you for the taking? Dibs. No, Omen, remember what we've been discussing at the Redemption Hour program? Evil is fun. No. Inevitable in a godless world? True. No, Nico, evil is bad and stealing is evil. But this is not even stealing. The wallet is clearly left here for me as a gift from the universe and an apology for all the unfairness that's foisted upon me. Wrong. Someone clearly lost his wallet, and what do we do when we find a lost wallet? Apparently nothing fun like keeping it, so I'm gonna guess eat it? No, we're gonna find its owner and give it back. But that's impossible. There's so many people in this cavernous, sweaty convention center. When you say finding the owner is impossible, I say you're looking at the clues wrong. No case is uncrackable. He's a noir detective, so he's gonna try to solve it. Right, we just need a good plan, like... Sorry, I'm just refreshing YouTube chat. Like...
Yeah, I need
We should go to a bar, drown our sorrows in alcohol, and probably get into a bar brawl. I can't remember the rest of the steps, but this should eventually lead us to a clue. I guess we're getting drunk. Let's go. Yes, I vote for the plan with the brawl.
enough.
No, help me come up with an actual plan to find the wallet's rightful owner, please. Write a sad country song about losing your beloved wallet and perform it on the big stage. Whoever cries is probably missing their wallet. Ooh, Luxray. We gotta get into the mindset of the person who owns this wallet. Let's all lose our wallet so we can start in the right headspace. I don't have money. I guess I'm losing my wallet. That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard. You cannot take my wallet. Too late. Omen's somehow already taken all your wallets. She runs outside and throws them into a passing dump truck.
What the fuck?
God damn it, Omen. Now I have to go to the DMV and get a new ID card. Do you have any idea what a pain in my ass you are? Yes, keep bitching, Liam. It only fuels my satisfaction. You know, the person who lost his wallet probably thought the same thing. They might be at the DMV right now. That's true, and since I now need to renew my ID anyway, I might as well drag all you along in this awful experience with me. You didn't think a fun trip to SpookyCon would include being 22'd in line at the DMV, but here we are. Pokey, catch, Ultra Ball. Let's catch that luxury. When number 21 finally gets called up, you overhear her say, "Yeah, I gotta renew my ID because I lost my wallet at the con. Bummer, right?" Wait, is this your wallet? Wow, yes it is. Thank you so much.
No, I think I cracked
Excellent.
this
Another
thing.
case cracked. All it took was throwing away our wallets. Hey, a nearby group of people say, "Did you say you threw away your wallets? I think we have it here." A new group turns up. "Hey, are you Liam the Lion Crit and Hollow M? We found your wallets too." "I can't believe you all just happened to find our wallets. How did you know to find us here?" "We figured we'd get in our headspaces by throwing our own wallets away, which worked. Which made us think we should check the DMV, and it worked. Nice." "What, you mean 15 to 20 people here threw away their wallets? Is this going to be a rippling effect? Did we just destabilize the local economy?" "Yo, I caught it. Nice." Wow, with every minute I like displaying more and more. "The economy's not your problem. The important thing is that you gain +2 smarts and lost -2 creativity." No!
Who wants to make a deal?
Who wants to make a deal? Let's go to the hotel, I guess. Not the hotel. Ooh, Beyblades, but with knives. Walking around the community zone, you see several Congos playing a match. Wait, is this soccer? Why the hell is there soccer at MonsterCon? A Congo sees you fuming and tells you, "Oh no, it's not soccer, it's actually LARP foosball." What a relief, you have +2 fun watching the game. Safe knowing that you don't have to watch a real sport. You later find yourself with Zoe, Omen, and Nico attending a miniature painting workshop. Time to get your art on.
Hello, everybody.
I'm excited to create with you all today. Why don't we take our turn showing off our unpainted minis first? If we must, I brought this. But that isn't a miniature, it's a figurine. This is a miniature painting workshop. I fail to see the distinction. Both are small statues, are they not? I guess, but your figurine is already painted. Painting over the previous artist's work will destroy their art. Counterpoint, I believe that it will improve it. Wait until you see the fishnets I'm going to paint on this thing. Your loins will surely tremble. But figurines are too big. You need to use more paint than the amount I'm allowing each of you to use for free. I mean, I could just let Omen use some of my paint. No, you can't share paint. Look, miss, if you can't follow the rules, I'm gonna have to kick you out.
Tis I,
Try
the
it.
undefeatable
I have laid waste to better warriors than you, puny man. You shan't survive a battle against the undefeatable Omen. But you are defeatable, right? Weren't you in prison for like a century because you were defeated? Or was that like by choice? Not now, Nico. I think it's safe to say that tensions are running high. You should de-escalate the situation before Omen gets kicked out of the workshop. Call the organizer's mother and see how she feels about her son being a date-keeping jerk. How uncultured. Everyone knows that figurines are the fathers of miniatures. How do you think miniatures are made? What? No, that's not how it works at all.
Such is the way of the blade.
You are an uneducated young one. Let an experienced Ronin explain the miniature birds and bees. See your little evil knight over there? It isn't evil knight. It's a paladin of chaos from the Shadow Seas. Ugh. Okay, sorry. Your paladin of chaos is clearly the child of Omen. What character is your figurine again? No idea. I only bought her because she has big boobs. I call her Captain Boobs. Okay, well, your paladin of chaos is clearly the adorable love child of Captain Boobs. You're lying. No, I'm acting. That's what it's called. That's what lying's called when you do it in character. Actually, acting. Omen picks up Captain Boobs and starts moving her and speaking in a funny voice. Listen, my spawn. I'm indeed your father. I hope that one day you'll rule with me as the lord of these lands despite your rebellious streak. Nah, you're not my dad. You're a figurine, and dads suck anyway because they think painting minis is a stupid hobby. I was mistaken, my spawn. I said those things out of ignorance, incapable as I was of seeing that your passion is as valid as any other. But now I understand my error. I'm proud of you, my spawn, and I will always be, no matter the size of the statues you paint. Wow, that means a lot. I love you, Dad. He makes Captain Boobs embrace the Paladin of Chaos while sobbing.
Stop this
Yes,
nonsense
yes, I love you
now.
too. Now let us cease this insipid pity party so that Omen may paint some scintillating fishnets on my luscious thighs. He allows it after you stop this hard art. You paint some statues and get +2 sparks, but you also lose -2 charm. No, my charm.
Find the center.
And go.
Well, let's make our way around. Oh, I've already been I've been to a lot of places. Time to go to the main stage. Let's go. You sit down to watch a panel about new proposed TTRPG classes. There are tons of cool options like Insurance Salesperson, First with Knives, and Steve. Your mind is bursting with new TTRPG world-building ideas to counter Steve's naturally overpowered abilities. You get +2 smarts. Nice. Later, Liam and Zoe are scheduled to give an interview about Zoe's massively viral fanfic, Liam Prom.
Greetings, you pathetic worms.
Greetings, you pathetic worms. I'm your favorite interviewer ever, the undefeatable Omen. Welcome to my show. Are you gonna introduce us? Oh, right, this is Zoe and Liam. You may applaud for them. Oh, that's enough? Okay. So, Zoe, this is this thing you're writing, what is it again? Some kind of anatomy textbook? Well, Liam's anatomy is prominently featured in my work, if you know what I mean. Dicks. But no, Liam Prom is a story about Liam Academy, a school where everyone is Liam. The Liams only have 3 weeks to find the perfect Liam to take to prom. Hijinks ensue. And this Liam Academy is fictional? Yes. Thank you, fucking God. What's that supposed to mean? Sorry, I would not have phrased it that way if I knew you were here. You forgot I was at my own fucking interview? What do you mean, your interview? It was I who beat up the original interviewer and therefore earned the right to use this panel slot as I saw fit. Wait, this interview wasn't scheduled by the con? Are you gonna ask us a question or not? If I must, how many gallons of heavy cream can you consume in one sitting? A question about the fan fiction, Owen. The rest of Owen's questions aren't much better, so when the audience QA starts, you know it's up to you to save this. Liam, do you think agreeing to let Zoe write a fan fiction where all characters are you is an act of intense egotism or a total deconstruction of your ego? Liam, if all the Liams represent different aspects of yourself, which Liam represents your butt?
That was pretty smart.
That was pretty smart. Great question. You see, Liam Prom offers the only death I can experience, the ego death. Allow me to explain that as briefly as I can. 20 straight minutes of what we all know as Liam noises later.
Shut up.
I gotta stop you there. You see, I tend to tune out the moment you start with the Liam noises. So could you share your own thoughts on the matter, but please try to make them interesting? Of course, I'd say the whole concept of Liam Prom is the ultimate Liam ego trip. It even gives him a platform to make Liam noises in public for 20 minutes. Loud, upset Liam noises. Shh, buddy, it's okay. Who cares anyways? You just love the Liam Prom ego boost. I mean, you got overshadowed by our more charismatic friends in real life enough as it is. Yes, wait, what?
Liam Prom.
But not anymore. I
Where's
say this
Liam?
is the year of the Liam. Liam here, Liam there, Liam everywhere. Everyone will love Liam even if he is a worm. A worm? Yeah, Worm Liam. I just whipped up that character up last night. What do you say, audience? Do you want to meet Worm Liam? Okay, I admit it. He's got a certain charm. Yo, we got Worm Liam. Would you guys love Liam if he was a worm?
Fascinating.
Fuck, now every time I see real Liam, I'm just gonna be disappointed that he isn't a worm. Everyone gives Worm Liam the standing ovation he deserves. You get +2 smarts and lose -2 fun for asking such a deep question. Nice. Time to get some fresh air. Let's go.
Lunchtime already?
Lunchtime already? You're gonna be... I don't know. I don't know who is who in terms of stats. Let's talk to Zoe. Let's go out. Let's watch a board game night. You and Zoe have a great game night. You play a storytelling game where you draw prompt cards and improvise the narration together. Nice. Since it's you and Zoe, it quickly reaches its natural conclusion, competing to see which of you can add the most dicks to the story without entirely losing the plot. Nice. Who knew you could gamify erotica? What a wonderful world we live in. Let's go. That was pretty erotic.
Finding my creative center.
Now it's time to take a break from your real-life shenanigans and brainstorm some fictional shenanigans for your comic. Let's go. Go for it. What's the one life mistake that feels too true to who you are? Eating yogurt that's too expired. Going too far in your search for inspiration for your isekai manga project. Doing a backflip that's just too extreme. Or making a typo while writing sigils for an arcade ritual. I went too far. I got hit by a truck and now I'm a dead cat femboy. Look, creative. Nice. You're forced to fight to death in the Coliseum. You can choose your opponent. Who do you choose? The entire population of Portugal, fighting in the dreaded and groovy conga line formation. Several dinosaurs. You feel them. You can take them out for sure. All your X's forming an off-putting X centipede. A horse. Horses are actually quite magical, but let's be real. That's the most reasonable option here. Let's get the X centipede on. Let's go. Time to get back to the con.
Who wants to make a deal?
Let's get some creativity in our blood. Ooh! We're making our costume, but a goat's eating it. Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room, Con Artist Meeting. Awesome! You learn lots of cool techniques. They feel much more like scams, but who are you to judge what is and isn't art? You can +2 creativity and willing to bend truth to make a quick buck. Later, you, April, and Zoe trudge back to your hotel room after a long day of conning. Yawn! I can't wait to sleep. No, you can't go to bed yet. It's not even 3 a.m. What would I be doing at 3 a.m. besides sleeping? Watching anime, of course. That's prime viewing time. I mean, I like anime as much as the next girl, but I've been busy all day, and do it! It's anime, anime, anime! Well, shucks, when you put it like that, I still want to tell you to shut the fuck up. April, you already work so hard. Don't you think you deserve a nice, relaxing, night-long anime binge? What I deserve after this crazy weekend is a drink. Who said we weren't drinking? Look who's in my backpack. It's our dear friend, a bottle of sake. Oh, okay, you should have opened with that. You pour yourselves glasses of sake and pull up Munchie Roll. Problem is, there are over 1,000 animes to choose from. Alright, Helen, you'll be our designated option chooser. What anime should we watch? Watch hentai. Good to decompress to, and the plot tends to be easy to follow. Slice of Life. There's something more relaxing than watching Slice of Life, so watch Slice of Life, the cooking anime about a young chef who's secretly a cannibal. Well, hey guys, we're gonna watch some hentai on stream. I would normally vote against it, but it could be fun with the sake and all. Would that be fine with you, Zoe? Dude, it's me. By all means, bring on the hentai. Okay, then I know just the one. April types at the speed of light and pulls up an anime with over half of the words in the description censored. Sci-fi egg, nice. I like the hot robot. Her name is Love Model OXXXX, and I gave her a Blu-ray. I have her Blu-ray DVD box set. But you didn't hear that from me. I got you, girl. All my lips are sealed. Come on, hit play. At the start, there's some unexpected awkwardness, but then you decide to play a drinking game. Take a shot every time you see love _ model _ OOXXXX charging for. Soon you three are drinking, blushing, and laughing. And Miss Love _ model _ OOXXXX sexapades across time and space. She lands on a new planet and comes face to hull with a tentacle monster. Nice. Oh yikes, we can skip this scene if you want, Zoe. Why? I like tentacle hentai. Even if some of it's poorly written, the better ones have given me some ideas. Really? Really? So, have you done that? Have you done what they're doing? I've done a version of it. They're glorifying it a bit here, but I'd say I give it a solid 4 out of 5. True friends are the ones who can endure the most awkward situation together, aren't they? You gain +2 fun for obvious reasons, lose -2 creativity. No, my creativity!
Find your breath.
And it's a fair anime. No content rating system will stop you. I wanted creativity. I guess I'll go for charm. Keep that high. Walking around the mall, Charlie, you notice a stand full of retro toys. Hey, some of you remember from your childhood. Actually, you remember all of them. Did this guy raid your parents' house? You bought all of them just in case. Life was full of charm back then before reality made you a cynic. You might be too old for these toys today, but you can still siphon +2 charm from the memories. You, April, Doug, and Zoe are prowling the stands when someone grabs April's wrist. Yeah! Ow, why did you punch me? I was only trying to desperately sell you something. Sorry, it was a knee-jerk reaction to being grabbed by a stranger without my consent. Oh, it's okay, I forgive you. Do you want to buy one of my fan signs? It's the least you can do after you bruise my neck. Oh, honey, I hate to bruise your pride too, but no. Please, you'd be supporting small creators.
Sorry.
I feel for you really, but I'm out of money. We could use the money we were going to pool to buy that figurine of Katana and a bikini. We had enough plastic waifus for one day, right? Speak for yourself. I've got a hot day with that figurine in the bathtub later. Come on, buy my Zine. I'm a starving artist. Your money would fund my Uber Eats addiction.
Oh, jeez.
Crap, she needs me, but the figurine, but the art, but my bank account. God, what do I do? Poor Doug, if you don't step in, he's gonna end up buying a shitty zine instead of a horny figurine that he deserves. Bail your friend out of this Zine buying corner he's trapped in. Pretend that you're time travelers from the old times you have yet to learn how the concept of buying goods works. Trust that your friends will follow. Transform into a sports car for your friends to flee the scene. We're gonna pretend to be time travelers. You want us to buy a Zine? What is this buying? Everyone's staring at you. You give your friends a wink that says, I've got this, just play along. We can't buy Zines because we have a winking condition. Exactly, we have something in our eyes collectively. No, we can't buy them because we're time travelers, right gang? Right, and we got something stuck in our eyes while we were hurling through the space-time continuum. No, you keep looking at your friends, hoping they'll eventually get the idea. Yikes, I think Holland has something stuck in his eye for real. From time traveling? I thought that was part of the lie. Doug and April are hopeless. You wink desperately at Zoe. She stares at you very intensely as if she's peering into your soul. No, we're time travelers, and in our time we haven't invented the concept of manners. So we have no choice but to admit we have zero interest in your Zines, but we won't feel bad for telling you so, because that's our society's norm, so it's okay.
Heck yeah!
Yeah, it's not that your Zines are bad, I just prefer to spend my money on stuff that I actually want. No hard feelings. I'm still contractually obligated to have a good manners, but ditto everything my friend said, okay? Wait, don't go, I can help you get with the times if you buy my Zine.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Bye! That was smart. Thank goodness Zoe caught on to Harlem's plan.
Yes.
That's because Harlem and I have such a powerful bond. When I look in his eyes, it's like I'm reading his mind. Sure, you can +2 creativity and use mine is too smart. Let's go. We have boldness, so let's go for boldness next, I guess. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knee. Stupid kids, when will they learn? Still, you decide to take pity on him. You don't know how to comfort a small child, but you just pat his head and go, you have no enemies. You leave proud of your words of wisdom. You just stop crying, but you get +2 bonus for how cool you looked inside your head. Later, you're walking through the lobby with April, Zoe, and Liam, but it's quite busy at the time. You're fighting just to stay together. Come on, gang. We can't get separated by the crowd. Let's hold hands for safety.
Don't be ridiculous.
Is that really necessary? If we get separated, we can just text each other and meet back up somewhere. Oh, but Liam, you naive little newbie, just trust me. You don't want to get separated at a con. Your old hands was great because this is second base for you. Nice. Yes, touching hands at second base. It's been a rough year, so you've adjusted your bases to reflect more realistic goals, like holding hands. Unfortunately, your hands are sweaty. Before you realize it, April slipped from your grasp. No, April! Help! I thought I told everyone to stick together. April's too petite to fight the crowd current. Sorry, I got something in... Not in my eye, but I feel something tugging on my eyelashes. There we go. I fixed it. No, Machoke, me daddy escaped. It's fine, Zoe. Look, she's a few feet ahead. We'll just rejoin her at the end of the room. No, this is bad. That current's gonna take her straight into the con chasm.
What?
Straight into the what? The con chasm, you know, the bottomless chasm coming through the middle of the lobby. You really are a con newbie, huh? Why is there a bottomless chasm in the middle of the lobby? Who knows, maybe someone just thought it'd be fun to have a bottomless chasm at a con, and now everybody does that on principle. You better save April if you ever want any of your friends to take you to third base. Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye contact. Do something. Perform a guitar solo so awesome that you gain the right to crowd surf. This way you can pull April out of the crowd riptide. It's too late for her. Just find a random Congo or make them the new April. It's what old April would have wanted. Nope, we can't replace April. We gotta ride the rave. I hate to be a buzzkill here. Since when do you hate being a buzzkill? I thought that was like your core part of your identity. But that plan requires a guitar, which you don't have right now. That's true, but then a mysterious stranger appears and hands you an electric guitar. You can do it, hologram, they say with a wink. I believe in you. Nice. What the fuck? No time to be confused. You shred that guitar into fucking pieces with the most epic solo ever. 1 second, guys. Did you say shred that guitar? How does this go again? Okay, wait. Okay. 1 second, I forget how this goes. Okay, wait. I think it's like this. Nope. 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 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. What am I doing wrong? I think it's this actually. Nope. 1 second. Nope. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get in the game mode. It's like this. Maybe it's like this. Go, and it goes like this. Okay, no. I think it's this. Let's try one more time. Oh, I can't remember it. It was like C, D, G. Maybe it's like. No. Why can't I remember it? I have a toy guitar called Paper Jams from back in the day. Well, I'm just upset I don't remember what this chord progression is. It's like... I think maybe it's like this. Like, I'm gonna try to shred a guitar solo. I can't remember it. It's like E, F, G, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. Okay. So it was like this or something. So F, G, A, B, C. No. A, E, F, G, A, B, C. I don't remember. I'm sad. I'm sad and inside. It sounded cool. I'm gonna put my toy guitar away and be sad. Hopefully that wasn't too loud and everyone's in the house is like, shut the hell up. So I got like a million texts saying like, why are you playing that? I don't know why I'm playing that. Why don't you ask yourself that question? Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna dismiss this ad break for now, because I've wasted all your time. I shred that guitar to fucking pieces with the most epicest solo ever. People turn to look at you, realizing how cool you are. You have earned the right to crowd surf. The crowd lifts you up by tactically clenching your butt. You give them signals where to lead you. You each able to take her in your arms.
I'm too pretty for this.
Don't ever lose your grip on me again. I'm too pretty to die in a place like this. I mean, hello, am my hero. You two crowd surf back to your other friends. Okay, I admit that was pretty cool, but you should give the guitar back, hello, M. You turn back to the stranger, but no one is there. Whoa, maybe it was a ghost. This is the monster realm, Zoe. There are dozens of ghosts here. I'm pretty sure the guitar owner was a harpy. We are in a super crowded place. It's totally normal they disappear into the crowd. True. Maybe we should leave the guitar at the lost and found. You decide to do the sensible thing. Pawn the guitar for money to buy Charizard. Yum, you gain plus 2 creativity and minus 2 charm.
As soon as I finish this downward dog.
Oh, that was probably a waste of time for a lot of people. Let's go to the main stage. Yeah, why not? You decide to independent on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems and magical gore fiction. After getting the acquired jigsaws on the way, you actually learn a lot of valuable info about world building mechanics. Nice. You gain plus 2 smart small net knowledge and learning so many new jig jokes. Nice. Then you meet up with Doug, Zoe, and Omen to get autographs from a famous anime actor. This is asinine. Obtaining some random motherfucker's signature is not worth waiting in line for an hour and 45 minutes. Oh no! Is that how long we've been here? We're gonna miss the panel we wanted to see. Shit, you're right, there's only one thing to do, we gotta cut the line. What? But cutting is so mean. So we're going to get the autograph and see the panel. We literally have no other choice here. I could be persuaded to do something mean, but will this not taint my redemption arc? Well, you've been on world domination before. Line cutting is less evil than that. That's character growth, baby.
Oh,
What about me? I never did evil stuff before. Is my character shrinking? Nope. For you, Doug, this is an unexpected but welcome anti-hero moment that makes you more complex and cool. Oh, nice. But Zoe, are you also... You are also in the redemption arc program. Is this also progressing to lesser evil for you? No, it doesn't look like it. You and Zoe lock eyes, recalling her past attempts to destroy all of reality. Yeah, I'd say so. Then line cutting it is, but how will you do without getting called out? Plant fake memories in a stranger's subconscious at your old friends to make them think you're a second place in line for you. Just start a second line. If anyone just questions your ruse, just laugh and say, of course you wouldn't know about the VIP line. Sure.
I like this idea.
An excellent idea. I love lying and make others feel inferior to me. Are you sure we can pull it off though? Being a VIP member sounds wicked cool, like level 12 coolness at least. I don't think I can swing that. Sure you can, you just gotta fake it till you make it. Coolness is 90% aura and 5% awesome sunglasses. You'll walk up to us and start a VIP line next to the regular one. Excuse us, you just cut all of us. You mean you didn't get invited to the VIP line? How embarrassing for you. What? I never heard of this. What qualifies someone to get a VIP line invite? Not being a lame fucking loser like yourself. Only someone who's not cool enough for the VIP line would even think to ask that question. Well, why do you forget to be here? You don't look that cool. After a moment of hesitation, Doug reaches into his pocket and slips on some dark sunglasses. Oh. What about now, bitch? Yo, get him, Doug. Doug, cursing while wearing sunglasses is easily the coolest shit anyone's ever seen. It's cool enough to convince the security to let your VIPs get your autographs first. Then you all head to the panel, con etiquette, how to con the right way. The irony is lost on you, but you still gain plus 2 charm and lose minus 2 smarts. No! It's shopping time! Yo! Let's buy that shit. Welcome back, dollface. You know the drill. Choose blindly and choose wisely. Ready? Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. Oh well, I guess we got buff bugs. Caterpillar, every turn your stats, the amount of your stats change randomly until you choose a location. What? Thanks for stopping by. Shit, I don't get to control my stats anymore? And is this also gonna happen here?
I'd sell my soul for a good idea.
Can you guess what time it is? Yeah, it's comic time. Time to brainstorm. You promised $4 million if you can do one of these 4 excruciating activities. Are you willing to? Punch a bear and see what happens. Brush the hair of your worst nightmare. Edit the script of your own death. Exercise temperance by playing 100,000 match shot of an online video game with voice chat. Let's go! Let's have some fun. You're having the best blind date ever, yet you're about to leave early. Why would you do such a thing? You gotta get back to your research. You think you're close to winning the Nobel Prize, you aren't. Your date smells bad. This might be a blind, but it surely doesn't smell blind. You want to achieve a new speedrun record for blind dates. You're waiting for an origami book to be delivered and you gotta be home to sign for it. You could be the next origami Michael Jordan. Speedrunning, let's go! I'm learning all my stats. Now we gotta choose location. I gotta be fast if I want to keep my stats the way I want them. You decide to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy like that. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and order a made-up cocktail. Like a twisted circle, a hug on the hill, and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? They have those cocktails. You prove your credentials as a cocktail connoisseur, and you get totally shit-faced thanks to your +2 creativity for coming up with drink names. Let's go! You're spending the day touring the con with Zoe, one of your favorite people surrounded by all your favorite stuff. What could be better? Well, except for the fact that she seems like she's got something on her mind. She's really spacey. She doesn't even seem to hear you when you ask if she wants Yao or Yori flavored boba tea. What? Oh, I don't mind me either. Love is love, right? You look around for something that might catch your interest and spot someone in a horrifying Garfield cosplay. Maybe you could go ask for a picture. OMG, I love it. Let's go over and... Sorry, what were you talking about? This really isn't like Zoe. You ask if everything's okay. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just like there's stupid blood moon tonight, which is one of the Zagurt's things. So all these stupid evil cults keep trying to summon you to destroy reality. It's really fucking annoying. Like, I'm not even gonna enter your destruction and despair anymore, people. Get with it. But I guess not everyone got the memo that I'm out of the game. This is annoying. Don't let these stupid cult realize your attempts to destroy reality are interrupting your time with Zoe. You better find a way to stop them from bugging her. Furthermore, the Z-Code has been vanquished. Write a obituary to be published in the weekly Dark Arts newspaper. So you can edit her summoning settings to allow voicemail. It'll save her from getting these answer these fuckers, and you can create a silly voicemail message together. Yo, silly voicemail messages together. Deep in the bowels of an ancient temple, a forgotten cult conducts a dark ritual. The leader stands on a plinth, slits the throats of a sacrifice, and lets the blood flow. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet, hear us, O mighty Usgurd. We offer these sacrifices under the blood moon and beg you grant us your favor. The blood fills the channels on the floor and begins to glow in unearthly green. Holy shit, it's actually working, leader says. Greetings, pretty models, what is your desire? O terrible thing of destruction and despair, use your unholy power to tear reality asunder. It is prophesied in the ancient... Haha, just kidding, this is a voicemail. Gotcha, leave a message after the... Oh, fuck yeah, baby, let's do that. Hello, I'm stop. I'm trying to record the... Stop it. Oh yeah, I'm totally having sex right now and not just making annoying noises. Now let me finish. Leave a message after the beep beep. Hi Zagurt. We're calling about the destruction of reality. Call us back after the sex. Cheers.
Cool.
That was hilarious. Now I can just delete all the voicemails whenever I feel like it. Thanks for helping me get those jerks off my back. With someone's going straight to voicemails, always free to enjoy the call with you. You can plus 2 fun and lose minus 2 creativity. No, my creativity.
To make a deal.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I thought they were gonna switch between them, not go to -9. You just had a workshop in the community zone. Renowned Hairstylist is teaching you how to top 5 anime hairstyles to hide your bald spot. You thought this moon fringe would look good on you, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Starship takes the cake. It needs a magic ton of hair gel, but it really brings out your features. Man, you can't wait to be bald. You gain plus 2 fun and plus 1 amazing hairstyle. Nice. You're checking out the tabletop gaming showcase with Omen and Zoe when you see a wargaming table with no occupants.
Fucking love this.
Well, this looks promising. All the fun of Interstellar War in a teeny tiny plastic package. Hey, look at this funny alien squid. Wow, I'm evil Squidward, bow down to me. My boobly breasted general bows for no one. Face my sexy sword. Usually an Omen start playfully jousting with the miniatures. You're enjoying yourself, so naturally someone has to come ruin it. What are you femoids doing? That's not how you play Wargame 50.1k. That is irrelevant to me. I'm having fun playing it this way. Nobody plays Wargame 50.1k to have fun, idiot. Leonard, I know how the game's actually played, but we're doing it our own way. That's fine too, right? That was always first mistake, trying to reason with Leonard. It's not fine. Wargame 50.1k is a sophisticated game played with endless dice rolls, calculations, and measurements. Do you even have protractors? You can't play without protractors. You know what? We have been doing this all wrong. You should teach us. Finally, you've seen some common sense. I'll show you how to.
Shut up.
Shut up, Beak Breather. I was talking to Halloween. Yeah, Halloween, can you show us how to play? Pretty please? The smokes on your friend's faces, you can see this is the wrong answers only kind of deal. Propose a way to play Wargame 50.1k as hilariously as possible. These pictures have intricate armors you can paint, and you can paint them. It's clear that the players want you to throw a pageant, crown, Little Miss War. The miniatures must be exhausted from all the walls. Switch places, get on the custom-made table, and wrestle each other while the miniatures watch. Yo. This one's probably charmed, this one's probably fun. What? Welcome to the 20XX Wargame 50.1k Wrestling Tournament. In this corner we have Halloween, champion of the Space Rats. On the other corner with palpable Dami Mommy energy is Omen, queen of the Space Necromancers. Let the fight begin. You're dead, rat fucker. Taste my necromancy punch. They punch you in the face. That's not how necromancy works in Wargame 50.1k or in real life. Necromancy punch for you too. Omen knocks Leonard out in one punch. Wahaha, I may only have one fist, but it's good enough for 2. Psst, Omen, I think our audience is getting a bit bored of the punching. True, time for my fishing move, Necromancy Steel Chair. Omen knocks you down with a chair. Your miniatures are plastic and inanimate, but you can still feel their disappointment for you. We have our winner. 3 cheers for Omen, the Necromancy Queen. Joey throws a miniature in the air like confetti. Yes, show me your toys. You gain plus 2 bonus, but lose minus 2 creativity. Your actions are also rendered Leon unconscious, which is always a win. Fuck you, Leonard.
Time to stretch my hind legs.
If I just wait for a while, what? Can I just try to get good stats? You find some peanuts on their own fanzines. Oh, so cute. You check them out and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. Show them how it's done, you make your own design and friend them. What a mentor. Leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome vine gets you plus 2 charm. Nice. So I just gotta time it right, I guess. You're roaming the booth with Zoe, April, and Doug when you spot a booth selling cool plushies and other merchandise. Super kawaii, the signs around it say. Here's levels over 9,000. Prepare to bust an uwu. Okay, my curiosity's peaks. I gotta see how kawaii this shit is. Come on. You'll pass most signs as you enter the booth. Not for the faint-hearted, senpai. Abandon all hope, ye sussy bakas who enter here.
I don't know.
This seems sketchy. Are you sure this is safe? Of course it's safe. It's just a plushie store. Kind of weird marketing tactic, though. Or is it a genius marketing tactic that makes you want to check it out even that much more? Finally, you enter the inner shop.
Talk about elves.
Huh? After all that build-up, this is kind of underwhelming. Yeah, these plushies are cute, but not shit. Oh, rainbow and pass out cute. You haven't seen anything yet, says the vendor smugly. Do you think you can have my most kawaii product? Only one way to find out. Lay it on us. The vendor pulls out a black box and latches the padlock and shows you the most kawaii shit you've ever seen. Ah! Fuck. We fucked up. No, it's too kawaii. They all collapse, vomiting rainbows and glitter. These levels of kawaii are too dangerous to be viewed with the naked eye. Do something about your friends fall into your views come as ever. Kawaii overdose is different from snake venom, you think. Use your survival skills. Suck out the kawaii out of your friends' bodies. Read the product's label. It's probably made by people under very non-kawaii walking conditions. Suck the kawaii out of my friend's body. Good idea, but honestly, calling it that involves sucking on your friend's good. Fuck. Whoa, hold the phone. Is someone sucking on my ankle?
You're such a silly goose.
Looks like Hollow M is there. What are you doing out there, silly goose? Wait, let me guess. I think I've got a good understanding of Hollow M's quirks by now. I think he is doing leech roleplay. It must be the hot new craze. Now, I think he's trying to suck the XX kawaii out of my system. You know, like poison.
Is a choice.
Really? That sounds a little. Let's go with not smart. Well, he managed to distract us from the kawaii overdose, so I guess it was kind of effective. Nice. Doing stuff that kind of works is my specialty. Hey, don't stop now. It's my turn to get ankle sucked. Wait, but if it's not actually removing an excess kawaii, why do you want him to? Because he was clearly having fun with it. It's not a fetish or anything. You get back to sucking your friends like a newborn picnic. They praise you for your heroism and your sucking technique. You gain +2 bonus for being willing to suck out the kawaii poison and lose -2
Who
smarts.
wants to make a deal?
I gotta be fast before they take away all my creativity and charm. You sit down at the main stage to learn about your favorite art for anime, specifically a ranking of the best anime butts. Some of the choices are intriguing. I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses. By the end, you've learned more about the panelists' fetishes than anime, but that's ass-centric knowledge still grants you +2 smarts. After a riveting panel about anime tiddly jiggle physics, you, April, Doug, and Zoe attend a panel being held by some representatives from Twat. Hello, loyal customers. We have some exciting changes to announce. Starting next week, all Twat users have to pay a monthly subscription to use the site. Isn't that exciting? Wait, don't leave. We haven't even told you we're adding ad breaks within the ad breaks yet.
Yikes.
Shit, this is bad. April, are you okay? Yeah, of course. This is great news. Additionally, as an affiliate, I can't say anything bad about Twatch or any of its subsidiary companies. That's it. Streaming's dead. It's dead in the water, just like my dreams. The boy I drowned in 1st grade. Oh.
Haven't I suffered enough?
I'm gonna have to move back and mom, and she'll do the mommy's always right juggling routine all night. I just can't take it. I just can't. April, bring twice if you're in danger. You can just stream on a different website, can't you? I'm sure your fans will follow you anywhere. Twitch pretty much has a monopoly on online streaming services. People won't abandon it just to watch me. Yeah. I will, and I'll convince my Discord friends and the guys from the comic book store to do it too. We'll build your fans base in no time. Duck's efforts, while sweet, never recover April's modest streaming empire. So there'll be another way for her to keep her followers. Who needs Twitch? Entertainment is always evolving. For now, when people go to visit streamers at their homes to watch them live, there's too much fear around losing your audience. Quality over quantity. Focus on an audience of one, but really care for that one person.
Works for me.
Of course, losing subscribers is always stressful, but the important thing is that you keep at least one very good subscriber. So I'll head back to the home of one of April's subscribers. Whoa, April 1st?
April 1st.
The one
you're
and only.
down.
You've just been promoted to my most very good subscriber. You'll be my audience of one from now on. The honor's all yours. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Do you want to come in? I was just playing some games. Perfect, I can do a gaming stream. Show me your setup. April's most very good subscriber shows you all his computer. April sits down and plays Minecraft for a while. Hey, April, when is it my turn to play? Oh, she's too focused on the game to read chat right now. The best way to make sure she sees your comment is to pay $3 to highlight it. Do you have $3? Actually, it cost $3 back when April had tons of subs. Now that she's at audience 1, she should charge $800 to highlight comments.
Good thinking.
Good point. Can you give me $800? Then as April's moderator, I'll pass your comment directly to her to make sure she replies to you. I want you all to get out of my house. Okay, we'll tell April. That'll be $800, please. It's a long ride back to the con. Cheer up, April. He clearly just wasn't the right subscriber to become your one subscriber. Yeah, especially considering he unsubscribed. Don't worry, April. I'll never unsubscribe to you. If you have only one fan, I'll be that fan. If you have no fans, I must be dead.
You're the best.
Oh, you're the best, Doug. April will always have you and your friends in her corner. Plus, you still made $800. You get +2 charm and lose -1 fun. Wow, I'm not fun at all. Time to get some fresh air. Where's Zoe gonna be sitting?
Assume the lotus position.
Zoe! About Liam Prompt, about the redemption art program. Let's go. Well, it's a bit boring, but you know, I get it. We're no saints, so it makes sense to try and make up for all our evil deeds. A bunch of us meet up, discuss stuff, and do exercises and all sort of things Liam's have prepared. I'm glad you all work at exerting meaningful change on yourself. Totally, but it can be a bit of a chore sometimes. I can imagine. Change takes effort, but I think it's worth it.
Cool.
You betcha, because when we're redeemed enough, we can pass on to the second phase of the program, which is much more epic. The idea has become sort of a mercenary squad with the goal of helping the Coven. We'll be redirecting all of that power we harness for evil, and now repurposed to save the world. That's fun. Okay, that does sound epic, right? For now, it's just Liam and I that will soon move into the second phase. The rest will have to go to meetings to prove they're reliable. You're an advanced student. Of course, I'm acing the redemption art program.
Fuck yeah.
I was the most villainous of them all, and now I'm the most redeemed, top of the class. They look as grumpy as usual, but I think the Coven is excited to have one of the old ones on their side, even if my powers are severely thwarted. Maybe that's what finally tips the balance in their favor of mortal kind. Gosh, I hope so. I hope we get a cool Coven-like uniforms. Imagine that. I'm just thought of... If I become Coven adjacent, would that count as being a magical girl? Yeah, maybe. For what it's worth, you're already a magical girl to me. You spent the following hours brainstorming a magical catchphrase for Zoe. You feel safe knowing she will soon be protecting the world. Nice! Is it comic book time? Yeah, let's go. Make some comics.
Finding my creative center.
All of a sudden, it's time for the last brainstorming session for your comic. Where does the time go? The solution to the Erdos Faber Lovas conjecture, a math problem that has yet to be solved. The muse is whispering in your ear, telling you forbidden secrets are now within your reach. Which do you wish for her to whisper? The previous and unheard 8th deadly sin that's deadlier than the other 7 combined. The winning lottery numbers. Inspiration to write the much needed sequel to Cars 3. Yo! Cars 3 time! Wasn't there a Cars 3 though? I've studied you many years, but you finally decide what you want tattooed on your chest. Paul Erdos, infant terrible of mathematics, author of many unsolved math conjectures. A kick-ass tiger representing all things badass. A butterfly that for once doesn't adhere to beauty standards. All the hottest people you know, mesh into one sphere of life form. Yo, butterflies that don't need to be beautiful. Yo. Time to get back to the con. Let's get creative. I gotta be fast with these clicking to hold on to these stats they gave me. You're chilling at the hotel room with nothing to do, looking around for cheap entertainment, and you notice Abel's book hanging from a chair. Will you divide the sanctity of an idol's purse? Of course you will. You grab the purse and open it, and oh no, no way. This is too horrible to describe. Don't count me to utter these words. You have plus 2 creativity and go imagine on your own. Out. Bye. Later you put on your nicest clothes and meet Zoe at the ballroom. You're her plus 1 to the exclusive VIP cocktail party for the con's featured guest. She leads you into a room filled with moneyed bigwigs chatting over cocktails. Well, if it isn't our goal of the moment. Hi, have you met before? No need, girl. We know your whole deal and we love it. We're just talking about your, what is it, a comic book? Liam prom? It does have a few illustrations, but it's actually a fanfic. Sure, but you don't have to tell me. I'm a fan. You know, my friend and I know a lot of people in the business who can totally hook you up. Yeah, you need connections, baby. You're nothing without connections. I think I'm fine. Shh, listen. You can tell us, how much are you making with that comic book of yours? 1K, 2K? Also, have you got a $20 bill? Here. So, anyways, we can only help you get some engagement going. In 3 months, you'll be making 20K at least. Okay. Want some of this? Don't be shy. Zoe looks at you pleadingly. She clearly wants to dish these dull, condescending jokes, but she doesn't know how to do it politely. That means you need to free her, because that's what plus 1s are for. Help Joey get out of this. Hold up your wine glass and fight the toast so long that advise Zoe time to escape. You practically installed a trapdoor in the convention center a month ago in case something like this happened. You need to trick those boys into standing on it. Let's toast. You grab a fork and tap your glass. Shush everyone, a speech. Thanks, I owe you one. Good evening, everyone. Crap, you should have come up with an actual speech in advance. Come on, say what you want to say. I'll tell you what I want, what I really want. Shit, the back door's locked. I need more time. Tell us what you want, what you really want. 20K, we can help you with that engagement. I can get you 2K tonight. Gambling is only a problem if you lose. Fuck, this one won't open either. I wanna. What the? Is he stammering or choking? Come on, we're all friends here. If you want another line, you can just say it. Finally, bye losers. I really wanna zigga. You chug your wine, somersault through the plate glass window, and run over to Zoe. What was that? I love networking, but we have to stop letting these nerds in. Anyway, one other line. Hey, hello, Em. Thanks again for saving my ass back there. Wanna grab a drink at the hotel bar? I'd rather hang out with you than those boys anyways. You and Zoe have a fantastic night together, not needing anybody but each other. You gain plus 2 charm, and Lion is 2 smart.
Find the center.
Let's go. Let's get some fun in, because we don't want it negative. You check out the games going on in the community zone. You find an area dedicated to retro video games. You start by playing some N64 games, and you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario's a dick. You round out your playing session by playing Checkers, the royal game of Europe. Your Mesopotamian gamer skills get you +2 Tyrantrum. Nice. Pokey, catch, great ball. Because I got great balls. Yellow +2 fighting, let's go. Later, you're at the hotel bar chatting with Zoe over drinks. Sparks are flying. So I said, you can't handle me at my best. What makes you think you can handle me at my worst? But they didn't listen, so I transferred them to a nightmare dimension and turned their froskins inside out. Serve them right. The bartender combined with the next round. Here's your cosmetolian, ma'am. He says, Zoe, enjoy your drink. You too. Oh. Oh god, kill me now. Haha, it's okay, I've done that before. One time at the movies. Nope, 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 this is too embarrassing. I gotta hard reboot the universe, sorry. Wait, no! Horrifying eldritch screeching. You flinch, waiting for the next big bang to melt your skin off, but nothing happens now. Everyone in the bar is staring at you all. Shit, this sucks. Can we leave? I'm so sorry, I'm still getting used to this mortal state. It's been an adjustment. Don't get me wrong, I'm way happier being Zoe than what I used to be, but it's hard to go from infinite cosmic power to itty-bitty laws of physics, you know? You definitely don't know, but you feel bad for Zoe. Maybe she can't hard reboot the universe anymore, but there's still lots of things like that make mortal life special. You just need to show her one. But what? Surviving near this experience together, it's thrilling and something only mortal people can enjoy. Well, you know, something mortals do enjoy the song with their ages. How do I put it? Make babies. Let's go. Whoa, that'd be wild. Spend eons as a creature of destruction, but never creation. Why didn't you meet me in the hotel room? I gotta grab some things first. Nice. Yes, you rush back to the room, check your breath, and put on cute underwear. Nice. Alright, cute bar painting combo on now. So he returns later, holding jars of bloody viscera. Not exactly what you expected, but okay, we can roll this. Ready to create some motherfucking life? I cover the floor in blood, then I'll show you how to draw the summoning circle. So he takes your arms and guides you through the drawing the arcane signals. It's like sensual pottery lesson with blood and dark magic. After much drawing and chanting, a hideous flesh golem appears, screeching hellishly. Aw, what a cutie. Can we name it Kevin? Sure. So does this mean we're parents now? How are we gonna raise the baby? Raise it. Now, I just want to experience making a baby. Raising one is like way far down my bucket list. Then I decided to make a Kevin here. Its species is very self-sufficient. Watch. So he shoves Kevin into the hotel hallway. It crawls, so there's temporarily displaces itself. Whatever it does, it's fast and disappears from sight. Wait a minute. When you suggested making babies, did you mean having sex? Yeah, kinda. Oh, sorry, I'm not that great at picking up on subtext. It's okay, I still had fun making the summoning circle and dancing in blood with you. Oh, I'm glad. Maybe we can make another baby sometime. Looks like Kevin might get a sibling soon. You get +2 fun for making babies that lose -2 bonus.
Time to stretch my hind legs.
Let's get some charm. You check out the stand, buying a few comic books, and give you a free tote bag. Let's go. Then you buy a couple prints from an artist. You get another tote bag. You buy a cool tote bag, and they give you a tote bag inside a free tote bag. You get +2 charm from all these fashionable and free tote bags you have now if you had something to carry in them in. Like a tote bag. You, Liam, Zoe, and April are browsing Artist Alley looking for Arnie prints that grab your attention. You end up finding a booth that doesn't so much grab your attention as step on it. Feet of all shapes, sizes, and colors are painted on display here. The feet guy's back. Welcome, friends. Browse as much as you like. I'm running a sale. Socks on sketches for half off. Wow, dude, when you commit to an aesthetic, you really commit. I respect that, but why feet? I really find them fascinating. Physically, emotionally, spiritually, obsessively, that's all. Perhaps one of you'd like to commission me to draw your own lovely feet. I'm always interested in finding new models. The closest you'll ever get to my feet is getting one buried in your ass. Take a hike, fucko. That's rude. Because I'm guessing you like hikes. Lots of walking and feet involved. That's all I was trying to say.
I'm impressed.
You're certainly a master of drawing feet, my friend. I'm impressed. Feet are infamously difficult to draw. God, they really are. Everyone complains about hands, but you know what they say? Feet are just the hands of the legs. Do you have any tips for the humble Yao artist looking to improve at drawing feet? I don't employ any specific technique when I draw feet, honestly. It's more like a kismet or a mitzvah. It's the siren song of the foot, which its myriad of bones and loving soul, guiding my pencil where it must go. Well, the foot siren definitely isn't singing to me. Does anyone else have any advice on how to draw feet? I'll take anything. You may not have advice, but you do have a random bullshit you can pass off as advice. Draw a pair of shoes and erase them from your drawing. Bro, now the feet are showing. Switch lives with someone. For you know what they say, you gotta walk about someone else's shoes if you wanna know what their feet like really well. Yo, draw and erase the shoes. That makes no sense. Don't be dumb, Holloran. No, Liam, we shouldn't call him dumb. We don't want to know what... We don't know what intellectual challenges he may have. Ah, fuck it, I'm desperate enough to give this method a shot. Zoe doodles a character in a tablet, then she deletes the layer with the shoes in. Wow! Hey, there really are feet under here. Thanks for the life hack, Holloran. What? But that makes no sense. There can't be feet there. There can't be. Liam draws a naked man wearing shoes in his sketchbook. You can tell he's stressed because he barely spends any time shading the scrotum. When he erases his shoes... Oh, look at that! He has feet now for some reason. For no reason, in fact. How silly. Reality is broken. Chaos reigns. I keep screaming, but God won't answer. Look on the bright side. God may be dead, but I can draw feet now. It all worked out. You win some, you lose some. Like how you just gained +2 creativity, but lost -2 charm. Life is all about balance.
As soon as I finish this...
Let's go to the lobby. Walking around the lobby, you see a flood of people coming in from the other areas. Crowd stampede. Trying not to panic, you remember what your yoga teacher taught you. When you get caught in the middle of a crowd stampede, you go with the flow. And you do, and the flow consists of the crowd trampling you. Still gain plus 2 bonus trading the crowd stampede. You, Liam, Zoe, and Nico were supposed to meet up in the lobby to go to a panel together, but you can't find Nico anywhere. You decide to call them. Yo, what's up, Paul? Are you with Zoe and Liam? Yep, we're looking for your goofy ass. Where are ya? I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'm in the lobby, or maybe the march hall or the bathroom or something.
What?
How do you not know? Are you lost? A wizard is never lost. He's precisely where he means to be, even if he doesn't know exactly where that is. We'll find you. What do you see? I see full walls and some carpet. And that rules out the bathroom. Only a psycho would carpet a bathroom. Can you identify any landmarks that will actually help us find you? I see a dog wearing a funny hat. Aw, how cute. What kind of dog is it? I think it's a Pomeranian or maybe a Chihuahua. I can go ask. Please do.
Stop it.
No, stay on task, you two. Hello, little fella. Are you a Pomeranian or a Chihuahua? And where'd you get that stylish hat? You'll never find them at this rate. It might be easier for you to find a landmark that Leo can meet you at. Well, what could that be? Build a 12-foot marble statue in your likeness. Nico knows what you look like, making this a very recognizable meeting point. Start a fire. A big fire would be easy to see from a distance, especially indoors. Yo, let's go. I'm gonna use my creativity to carve a statue. Use your secret sculpting skills and the 2-ton block of marble you just found to create a 12-foot tall statue of yourself. It's beautiful.
Good call.
Whoa, nice statues all on. Which one am I supposed to meet you at? What do you mean, which one? I see 2 Hollow statues. Which one are you standing by? What are you talking about? Are you drunk? No, they're right. Look. Zoe points at another 12-foot pole, nearly identical but somehow a hotter statue of yourself across the room. What the fuck? Did you do this statue? Damn it already, Halloween? Are you running out of bits or something? Wait, I think I see what's going on. Liam made that other statue to troll us, huh? No, I didn't. When would I even have the time? I've been with you all day. Oh, Liam, you sneaky motherfucker. You almost got away with one of your classic pranks, but you can't fool me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I never pulled a prank in my life.
Hey, remember me?
There you are. Good thing I guessed the right statue on the second try. Whatever, let's go get to the panel. We're already gonna be late. Liam, you slide dog. You're just trying to distract us because I called you out on your hilarious sculpture prank. I didn't sculpt it! Silly Liam, such a prankster, right? You look back at the statue, shudder, and decide that has to be the explanation, because otherwise... Nope, never mind. You go attend your panel, chalk out the whole thing to Liam's typical antics, and get +2 creative and lose -2 boldness. Last day of the con is here. Let's ask Zoe to prom. Yeah, let's go. Hopefully my creativity carries me through this. Let's check your comic. Hello, I'm Stone. Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of all your labor. Wanda's big trip. Nice. I love Wanda. I've mentioned her a few times while playing this game. I love her. Wanda's Big Trip is a brain-melting comic which you follow a character's journey to the cosmic limits of the mind and beyond. Wanda will initiate the titular transformative trip when she goes too far in a search for inspiration for Isekai Mega Project. But she won't be alone. She'll find an unexpected guide and mentor in error, an entity that might not even be real. Together we'll traverse the astral territories of the subconscious and meet its many strange inhabitants, such as all Wanda's exes forming an off-putting ex-centipede. It won't be an easy journey, for they will face all kinds of metaphorical obstacles like exercising temperance by playing 1,000 matches of an online video game with voice chat. But Wanda will persevere, for she has a grand motivation that fuels her. She wants to achieve a new speedrun record for conquering a trip. In the end, she might be looking for a way back home, but she will find something much more transcendental. Inspiration to write a much-needed sequel to Curse 3. Yo. Whoa. What the heck is that? Hugs! Aww. What's it turning into? A butterfly! Con after party is approaching. Let's get wish me luck, chat. Finally gave you courage and asked her to go to the con after party with you. You wanna go to the party with me? Red at 6:52 p.m. Did she just ghost you in real life?
To be continued?
No! Well, everyone else enjoyed the party. You glumly packed your bags and boarded the bus to go home. No! I'm so sad. She destroyed our chipping. No! But you accidentally boarded a party bus for swingers. Everyone was hot and heavy for each other. However, the stench of loneliness and rejection clung to you so hard that nobody wanted to include you in the fun. No! We're rejected multiple times in one day. That's gonna be a new record for you. No! You've seen half of the events. You're no noob. I'm a con aficionado. And I guess we're gonna be raiding out after losing twice. If only I had the same Riz that Ramza had. I'm no Ramza. I got no Ramza Riz. I don't have Rizzy Moon Riz. No. I'm just gonna skip.
We will be
Oh, I'm gonna just listen to it anyways. Who cares? Let's just go.
always feeling free.
And I'll start putting the raid message in chat.
Come and you will see we're everything we need. We were meant to find the
And we'll start we're gonna raid Jacko. Or Saf. I think we raided Jacko last time, so maybe I'll raid Saf. I don't know. Let's just do Jacko. I've raided Saf plenty of times. I don't usually have a chance to raid Jacko. He's not usually on this late. Yo, let's get ready to raid Jacko with me, myself, and I. It looks like. Me. When your world won't help you, despite everything you try. This is such a good song. You got a nice 4 hours to stream. So that's nice. Thank y'all guys for stopping by. To start. No peace forever. Bum, bum, bum. Tight.
We will be
Forever like this.
always feeling free.
Why didn't it happen? What happened?
You can always count on me.
Did it not? Did it work?
You will see we're everything we need.
Did it happen?
We were meant to find
I didn't get taken. No. Didn't take me. End stream.